music student, contributes to your secondary school.
alongside the students, teachers, parents, distinguished guests, all who are here to support the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial Secondary School. Today, we take a break from the classroom, we take a break from the textbooks as we test another excellence on the field today. I look at the field and I see the four pillars of the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial Secondary School. We have our branch house, we have Hercules, we have Murray House, and we have Eustace House. Eustace House carry the name of our founder, Dr. John Eustace. Murray House, standing tall as usual. Hercules, as your name suggests, the legendary strength. And of course we have Branch House, with all eyes on you, looking forward for you to retain the championship. Today, athletes, it is your day. It is where you test your resilience. It is where you test your skills. It is important to note that it is not about medals. It is more than trophies. It is about representing your house to the best of your ability. It takes great pride, and I am very excited to welcome you all again to our annual sports meet. Let me say this one more time. I appreciate having everyone here, and I look forward to a successful sports meet. Let the games begin. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Williams. We'll now have the athlete's oath, which will be done by Andrew Lewis and Germany Olivier. Thank you, Dominic, and Andrew will now have the official oath by Ms. Alicia Ashton Young.
In the name of all officials, I promise that we will officiate in these games impartially and apply the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship for the glory of the sport.
Thank you very much. Now, before we leave the park, let's have a show finish of the Joseph. Branchos, let me hear you. Let's have a little sports. Branchos, let me hear you. Hercules, let me hear you. No one else. Thanks for having Eustace, let's hear you. That's all we're going to do now. Eustace, what is the invitation? Okay, alright. So, inspection of the teams. That's complete. Alright, so let's get the music so they're going to walk up, please. Let's have the match of our teams. And one of the most dominant houses in the history of Turkey. Franchise. So it's Eustace house. Power house. 13 souls on a Sunday. And then after that it's Promotional. Family trade match, family trade, family trade. Remember the first minute on track, your team, the girls, teams that are moving around the girls, follow that into the boys. So please arrange your athletes and get them to the bottom after they start to the water. The red Brazilians are going to the Scotch Championships where the Eustace was defending. With Murray also over them. And Hercules will have the upset. Or will Branch rise to the occasion? Let's see.
Good morning, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Welcome to Independence Park in Kingstown, SVG. And of course, we're coming to you live here, Compliments VC3 TV, channel 114. My name is Crystal, and today is the turn of the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial High School's inter-house sports. They're located in Edinburgh, very close to us right here. So it's almost as if they are home. All right, so we have 4 houses competing today in various races. Of course, we have the middle distance, long distance, and the sprint races. And interestingly, we see teachers race, we see an upsized boys and girls race, and I think that's, oh yes, and the past students race outside of the relays and the normal races that they have. You will not see any field events today because they've done that already. So normally on sports day, you don't see field events until inter-secondary school and inter-primary school sports. Now the point standing so far, we have in the stellar position Eustace House, which is blue house, with 338 points. Then we have in third position Hercules, which is yellow, at 517. In position number 2 is Branch House, or red house, with 531 points. And in the top position coming in is Murray House, or green house, with 563 points. So it's going to be exciting. It's going to be a memorable day for many people. So we're hoping that the alumni, the present, the past students can join in on the live or join in physically here at Independence Park. We just concluded the march past, so the athletes are now getting ready to start the first race of the day, which is the 800-meter race. All right, we promise you excitement. Maybe we'll see some people dive into the finish line this time. We don't know, but it's going to be fun. So doing commentary today is Charlo, so he's up there ready. We're going to take a break and come right back. So do enjoy. And remember to share and comment in the live your favorite house.
name is Janela Glasgow. I've played for the under-19 female team, the St. Vincent senior women's team, the West Indies senior women's team as well. Big up to VC3.
You have to be in it to win it.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
$512,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot for Friday, February 13th. It's $512,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Instacash, so easy to play. Now available. Gimme 5, a $2 game where you can win up to $2,500. There's also Match for Cash, a $3 game with a top prize of $6,000. Instacash games available at NLA agents island-wide, including Gimme 5 and Match for Cash, all loaded with lots of prizes. Get your Instacash tickets today, where there's no waiting for a draw, and you can win instantly.
Small businesses are the heartbeat of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And now, VC3 TV is giving you the chance to be seen and heard.
Show off your products
Tell your story.
and grow your brand with us
Don't miss this opportunity to shine.
on television and social media.
Contact
VC3 TV.
and let's put your business in the spotlight.
Be seen,
Be heard.
be local. VC3 TV.
Your vision,
Your voice.
your channel.
On Friday, February 13th, there'll be thousands of dollars to be won. A lotto jackpot of $646,000. A new home, car, or that college education.
Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
Next lotto jackpot, $646,000.
So welcome to Independence Park for this, the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial Secondary School Inter-House Athletics Championship here, and we are just about to see the first race of the day. Would be the girls 800 meters in the intermediate, followed by the boys, and sharing it, the commentary with me is Jace Bullock. Jace, welcome.
Yeah, man, thank you for the welcome, man. Happy to be here.
All right, so Jace, you're intimately involved with Dr. J.P. Eustace, as we see the 4 houses being represented in Branch House red, Hercules yellow, Murray green, and Eustace blue.
Blue, yeah. That's that. You have to call them Purple Army Eustace House because they have a big sponsor this year.
Oh, so the Eustace House would be Purple Army.
Purple Army Eustace House, yeah.
Purple Army.
Yeah, so as you said, I'm very intimately involved because I'm a teacher of the school, firstly, and secondly, a coach. So a lot of these athletes would have to interact with me on a daily basis through PE class and, of course, after school when we do a little training sessions. Yeah.
So you can see the athletes, they are in the respective lanes. You see the red in Branch House, yellow. That's Hercules. Then the Branch, then Purple Army, Eustace, and red. Branch House represented by some 3 athletes.
I think it would be 4 actually. Shelly Ash is supposed to be the one in white. She's supposed to be in Branch House as well.
She's supposed to be in Branch House as well.
Yes, please.
So there's the absence of green.
We have no Murray House.
No Murray House in this girls intermediate 800 meters.
And the thing is, Murray House is actually ahead right now. They're first on standard points. Second place is Branch House. Third is Hercules, and Eustace actually bringing up the rear this year, which is very rare for them.
Who are the defending champions?
Eustace House. Purple Army Eustace House are the defending champions. For the last 2 years, they've came here and they dominated under my leadership.
Well, you no longer have that role.
But I no longer have that role. Have to be completely impartial when it comes to sports.
Well, quite obvious, and shows that there's no biasness.
None.
And it's going to be the first race of the day. The sun is out in its splendor. I think there's still that gentle breeze blowing across the ground.
Yeah.
Some cooling effects.
Yeah, definitely we can feel it, and that's something I like about Victoria Park. There's always some sort of breeze blowing across that could cool it down eventually, you know. I think the athletes would appreciate it, especially these ones running the 800.
Yeah, the longer races, they certainly would welcome that. So it's the 800 meter girls, and they look rather relaxed at the starting lineup.
Yes, they do. The athlete coming into this event with the fastest time representing Purple Army Eustace House is Jomonique Olivier. She's seen there 4th in the very middle of the line.
That's the one pointing?
No, the one who's being pointed at.
Oh, yes, just in front of her with her hands folded.
Yes, please. That is
looks
Jomonique.
rather relaxed.
That's how they mean all the time. She's always a relaxed, laid-back person until she starts running.
So they're still at the starting lineup.
Still at the start. Want to take time out to say good morning to everyone on the live, past students, teachers, well-wishers. Good morning to you all. Remember to send your love and appreciation in the chat for your house, yeah? I see Kahelia Kolzak sending her red hearts for Branch House. Joanne Leguez represented for Murray. Nyasha Miller representing Eustace. I'm not seeing any yellow hearts. What happened?
Sure, as things heat up, you'll get more of that.
Definitely.
So, just about waiting at the start of this, the very first race of the morning. So, red in Branch House, Purple Army, Eustace in blue, and there's
One Hercules.
One Hercules in this lineup. Absence of Murray House in green. So, I think they're just about getting into position.
So we see Julia Williams of Branch, Jada Canterbury, Hercules, Zoe Williams also of Branch, Dominic Oliver, Purple Abbey Eustace, DeAndre Archibald of Branch, that's Mariah Lewis of Purple Abbey Eustace, and Chilinda Ash of Branch House.
On the marks, and they're off rather slowly, and that is expected. Jace as coach, and one would want to think that as they enter the final lap, we're going to get an increase in the momentum.
That's definitely when you're going to see the little pace pick up, and who's kicking from who's not kicking, and who can't make it anymore. As the young man said the other day, if you can't make it, don't force.
Don't force it. So they are still bunched together, going casually along, slowly. And that athlete is Dominique from Purple Army, who was out front, just going smoothly along.
Yep. Dominique Oliver and DeAndre Archibald, shoulder to shoulder, two of the better athletes in the school. They actually train, so you would see some level of class from these athletes.
Yes, and if you look at the movement, the arms, and this is moving more like pistons. This smooth action, and very smooth. Conservation of the energy.
That's it.
So they just completed the first lap, and still going along rather nicely.
Mariah Lewis is in third, Zoe Glasgow in fourth. And they have separated from the last three, which would be Jada Canterbury, Julia Williams, and Chilinda Ash.
Already we can see that athlete is struggling.
In the white, yes.
Yes.
Far back. But Archibald and Oliver maintaining the shoulder to shoulder, but Archibald moves ahead now.
Yes. So she's just about striding, glances over her shoulder, checking to see if Dominique is on her back. Dominique still going rather smoothly.
Very. And she passes on the inside, little shoulder to shoulder bumping there as they round the southern curve.
And she picks back the lead.
Yes, she does.
As they complete this second lap here. Already we can see just over 2 minutes into that race.
Officials indicated how many laps they have left. I can't even see if it's 1 or 2.
Well, I was trying to pick that up as well, Jace, but unfortunately I couldn't. And still Dominique out front, and it's Archibald right on her shoulder.
Right on her shoulders. Zoe Glasgow in third, Mariah Lewis in fourth, and Jada Canterbury in fifth.
Well,
and DeAndre Archibald makes a big move.
Yes, he makes a.
This might be the last lap.
Right, and we can see there is now Dominique motoring along these two as they go around the southern curve.
This is going to be an interesting finish.
I'm looking at the strides for Dominique, but this is going to be pretty interesting as they turn for home.
DeAndre Archibald.
As they turn for home, I think Archibald
DeAndre is actually out-sprinting her.
Yes, she got that last
that is a
bit
rare
of energy. And goes across the line, takes a tumble in the process.
DeAndre Archibald of Branch House. Dominique Oliver, who is actually the long-distance stalwart at the school, falls victim to a deception. I have to say a bit of deception. I did not expect that from DeAndre, but well done, DeAndre.
Yes, so...
And there's a race for third? Yes, there is. There is a race for third. There is a quick finish for third. That is Zoe Glasgow of Branch House. Branch House making up in numbers today. Look at them go. Zoe Glasgow.
And we can see the Purple Army, who's in fourth position, really... I think she's beaten.
She is beaten, but if she's not carefully, Yellow House would catch her. But,
she goes across the line to settle for fourth.
Just ahead.
So there it is. Third would be Zoe Glasgow. And fourth would be
Mariah Lewis.
Mariah Lewis of Purple Army. Alright, so that's it. That's the completion of the first race here, the 800 meters girls intermediate, and the attention would now focus on the boys. And this one, Jace would expect to be a little bit more pacey.
Definitely. I must mention we have a silver medalist from the inter-secondary school sports last year, Jonathan Wickham, in this event, who's also a very highly trained athlete. He fancies himself one of the best in St. Vincent, yes?
Wow,
so
that's good.
He is the cousin of
he's
the cousin of Zitri.
Zitri,
who has been dominated at Inter for years. This is his cousin going to run here.
All right.
And he has been showing some exquisite form this year.
Well, we're going to see him on the track, and it's going to be pretty interesting.
In this event, I think we also have Zidane, Prince of Hercules, who would definitely give Jonathan a run for his money.
And while we are at it, Jace, for persons who are following the cricket, West Indies 183 for 5 after 19.1 overs.
Okay, that is very good news. Once they get to the 180 mark, I'm excited for West Indies.
So Shafin Rutherford, he's on 70 not out, and with him is Jason Holt on 27.
Just a while ago, wasn't Shafin on 14?
Well, it's not indeed. So the momentum has picked up.
Definitely, we love to see it. All West Indies cricket fans, that's good news for us, man.
So there's a call for it's a 6 now for Holder, so it goes up to 189. So the 800 meters senior girls and boys, there's a call for them to report to the call room. As the officials at the starting lineup just about waiting for it's just checking to ensure everything is in order. So this one promises to be very competitive.
Definitely.
And we'll wait to see.
They're on the starters orders.
So on the marks. And there they go. Off slowly.
Already moving out front. That is Jonathan Wickham of Murray House.
With that headband.
With that headband. The signature headband.
So striding very nicely, but we see Hercules right on his shoulders.
This young man is Luke Cupid. He's very new to the training group, but he has been doing well. I don't know why he's running in lane 3 though.
so it's Wickham striding away, and with him is Cupid. Hercules also in 3rd position, and Murray House in 4th as they go around the southern curve.
Funny enough, this race has no representatives from Purple Army Eustace House.
So Wickham is striding very nicely along. He's setting the pace here, and I think he's the one they will have to catch.
Definitely. He has a mission this year to get into school and break the record. That's what he has been telling me since the start of the school year. He wants to break the inter-school record.
Wants to break the record. And he's striding very nicely along, really creating some distance between himself and the person in 2nd. But he's really, Wickham is all by himself as he goes around that southern curve.
Cupid is showing some discomfort after having a very quick first lap. We see Girth Mason of Branch moving into 2nd. Jaden Thomas, another athlete who trains, moves into 3rd. But it's Wickham all by himself, running a race all by himself. At 1:36, heading into this looks like, I can't believe this is final lap. I don't want to believe.
I would think it is it. Well, he's really going. He's all by himself, and I think if he continues, the first place will be sealed.
Definitely.
And they would have to contend for 2nd and 3rd. But they can see the remaining athletes in a bit of struggle.
So these two athletes, well, Girth Mason, Jaden Thomas, Kimberlon Spencer, these two also train. And I mean, Jonathan's class is showing.
Yes, he is. And he's racing away.
This might be the end of the race.
I think this is it for him. Just tipping the line at just about 2:21. And he had about that same time in leading up to this. So his second now is still
Girth Mason of Branch House. Kimmelon Spence of Hercules takes third. Jaden Thomas of Murray that's fourth. This is Jillian Williams, Hercules, Aiden Clark, Branch, and Radko Francois of Hercules as well. Hercules making up in this race in numbers.
Right.
The young man who started out in second behind Jonathan is now chipping his way to the finish line.
Well, he had been outrun.
Very much so.
And so we can see the senior girls, 800 meters, just about making their way to the starting lineup.
We see quite a number of athletes missing from this one. We see that's what, 5 on the line?
Yes, it looks like some 5 athletes there. Branch House is represented, Murray House, so too is Hercules.
And again, no Purple Army Eustace House in this event. Good morning to you, Miss Tittle. I see you representing Hercules in the chat. That's a former teacher of the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial Secondary School.
So they are on the mark. And this is the 800 meter senior girls. So things have been going rather smoothly along from the time we started.
In this race, we see Mia Wilson, who is a national footballer, in lane 1. Well, she's in the inside lane. That's Sophia Jack, Murray House captain, in lane 2. Krista Thomas, lane 3. Safia Stapleton, lane 4.
There they go.
And Janice Batiste in lane 5. And they go off easily, already moving into the lead. That's Mia Wilson of Branch House. She would have also won the 3,000 meters leading up to sports, as well as the 1,500 meters yesterday.
Oh, so she should have some stamina. So 800 should be easy picking, but she's going along merrily.
As they usually say, footballers have the most stamina, and she has been proving that. She definitely has been proving that since I got to know her as a student over there, and she continues to show her form. A bit short in stature, but she makes up for it.
Well, she's trying to put some distance between herself and the second place. So, still all by herself out front. And so Branch House in first, Murray second, Hercules third and fourth, and Branch House in fifth, as that completes the entire lineup. So Mayor,
these two athletes in first and second would be the actual athletes that's fighting for, you know, the graduation award for Sports Person of the Year. These are the two that will be fighting for it. Yep, they're involved in every single thing where the school is concerned, from netball to football to athletics.
You name it, they are there.
They are there.
And so
Branch House out front with Mia Wilson, Sophia Jack in second, Safia Stapleton in third. We see Janice Batiste walking in fourth. Krista Thomas just chipping behind in fifth. And I think they're going around for the final lap now.
Yes, this should be the final lap. I think we heard the whistle a while ago indicating that. And Wilson is still going along rather smoothly. And certainly a good 40-50 meters ahead of second place. And she comes around that northern curve for the last time.
I think the mission for today for Murray House, who's currently leading in points, is just to be in the top 3 as much as possible and make up with numbers where else possible.
Number of points you can get.
Yep. In order to maintain that lead, but Branch House has been dominating in these races so far. The females, at least. This is Sophia Jack showing some discomfort in front of us, actually stopping. Safia Stapleton moves into second. Final athlete just moves into a final lap. But for now, it's Mia Wilson. Mia Wilson of Branch House taking this one home. Safia Stapleton in second. And Sophia Jack in third place.
So, Mia now crossing the finish line, just about 13.18. 3 minutes.
Yep. 3 minutes 18 seconds.
About that. And
Sophia Stapleton takes second.
That's Hercules.
Hercules House.
Sophia, is it Sophia Jack coming through?
Sophia Jack
coming through in third.
Janice Batiste taking fourth, and Krista in fifth position.
Well, it's good to see that she's finishing, and she's really making that effort. Her hands go to her hips, indication of being a bit tired,
fatigued.
And we now will shift our attention to the boys, the senior boys.
In this race, you see quite a number of athletes from Branch House and Hercules House. Again, no Eustace House, it seems.
Yes, there's absolutely no Purple Army Eustace House represented here.
And as former housemaster, I'm a bit disappointed to see that this is what is occurring currently with Eustace House. At one point, Eustace House was untouchable, but things and times change, I guess.
Well, so it is said. So it's about 8 or 9 athletes.
At least they enjoy a little jig to a one soaker from Bethel, from Beckett.
Well, they're certainly having a little dance. Some 8.
Look at him.
Some 8 athletes represented here, and definitely they're having fun.
So it's Kevin Miguel, Mark John. That is Jomel Jelliso, who would have won the 1500 yesterday. Joshua Guji, Nicholas Thomas, Rodney Williams, and Giovanni O'Dane. The young man who was dancing is
there they go. And slow start.
1 red, 2
already,
red, 3 red, 4 red, 5 red.
Hercules House trying to set the pace here.
This is Jomel Jelliso, also known as Maka. Also new to the training wing, but he's actually doing very well.
But you look at his strides, and some very good strides going there. You can see that he has that in him. They look at the arms as well. As he goes around that sudden curve, really creating some distance already between himself and the others.
Yes, and his main purpose of training is that he doesn't want anyone to beat him in his final year.
Well, certainly he has a goal, and he's working at it. So he's now going on lap number 2. He's still all by himself. So it's still Hercules House out front,
followed by Branch, Murray, Branch, Hercules. So Branch, who's currently sitting in second place in the point standings, is flooding the race with all these athletes with the intention of winning the sport.
Well, certainly. And so he comes, and that's the whistle. So one would expect as a final lap for him. So he goes around.
And he's still looking relatively smooth and comfortable.
Yeah, he's still looking pretty good. And you can see, I think he just slowed a bit, trying to conserve that energy for the home stretch.
Definitely. And he at this point, I don't think he's even worried about who's in second place.
Well, he's one focus. He's just focused on finishing. So there's Hercules House going very smoothly along. He's all by himself. Now you can see Branch House.
Branch House actually making a move from fourth goes into second place.
And
he's also looking comfortable going down.
Certainly.
But will he catch? Can he catch? Can he make up the distance between him and Jelly? So he's going, his arms are going, strides are now extending.
Jelliso is still holding on. I can see just about gaining a little bit more pace as he crosses the finish line now.
2:30, 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
And
Miguel in second. That was a good run back. Miguel
right.
was a little too
So
late.
Branch House in second position. Branch still holding on for third
as well. That's Mark John of Branch House taking third. And Rodney Williams taking fourth for Murray House. Branch in fifth, Branch in sixth, Branch in seventh.
And Hercules in the cellar position.
That's Hercules, yes. That's Judge Joshua Guji. He's known mostly for sprinting. So it was surprised to see him in this race. I think it was some making up numbers situation.
Trying to gain a few points for his house.
That's it.
So Branch House now just about finishing. And Hercules still there, bringing up the rear. And he crosses the finish line now. And so that completes the 800 meters senior boys. And our attention will now focus on the sprint, the dash.
One of my favorite events when it comes to sports, the 100 meter, which was my favorite event as an athlete as well, until the 200 later took over. And that was later on in my career, just before I retired.
All right. So we wait on the athletes at the call room who would make their way out for that 100-meter dash. So who would be represented here? We see Hercules House and Branch House. Well, there would be Popular Army Eustace House.
In this event?
It's an indication that they will be represented. But we'll wait and see. So some 8 athletes here is Kishamna Lewis for Hercules. Christy Robinson for Murray. Branch House is Nikisha Jackson. Alian De Freitas of Hercules. Olivier of Hercules. Janelle Davis of Hercules. Ophelia Jocelyn of Branch. And Ariana Howe of Eustace Popular Army. So
now, those athletes from Hercules House were the ones I was telling you about. Alian De Freitas and Olivia Olivier. These are 2 of the firecrackers that come to training. And if by any indication what Alian has been doing in the heats is a prelude for today, then we're in for a great day of sprinting.
Well, if one looks at the time so far, they have the 2 best times.
Yes, they do.
So it's an indication of who the athletes that they will have to watch.
Definitely.
And
see Alian actually won the 1,000 meters yesterday for junior girls, which again was a surprise for me because she's not known
for the longer distance.
She's not known for it, but she used whatever she learned in training, I should say.
She showed her versatility.
Definitely did.
So we're still awaiting the start of the girls 100 meters dash in the junior division. This would be followed by the intermediate and the seniors. Still awaiting that.
We all see parents on the live. Good morning to you, Mrs. O'Dane. Good morning to you, Miss Davy, Miss Miller. Miss Miller, don't worry, you'll see Agape soon. So we await the junior girls to take the field for the junior girls 100 meter dash. Also see former deputy principal, Mr. Cruikshank, Mr. Earl Cruikshank, making a pass through the Victoria, well, Independence Park, the Victoria Park name, boy.
And that is understood. You have been so familiar with it for how many years?
Oh, yes.
And trying to make that adjustment. And
from the days of my junior soccer career to Calypso, it's the big field now, and even commenting on sports, it's been a challenge switching from Victoria to Independence.
I do get myself mixed in it as well. So you're not missing any action. We are still awaiting the junior girls 100 meters as they now make their way out. So we can see Hercules there, we see Murray, so too is Branch, and Purple Army is also there. So this is the junior girls and the boys.
Okay, so we see an alternate in this race. Ariana Howe is not here, so Kenisha Bailey replaces her.
Alright, so the alternating Bailey.
Kenisha Bailey of Purple Army Eustace House replaces Ariana Howe, who seems to be missing in action. All other athletes would still be in the race, the first 7, but the alternate is now in.
Alright. So 8 athletes in this encounter.
And to be honest with you, Charles, I think we might have a Hercules House sweep.
Well, they are well represented. I can tell you that.
I think we're about to witness that. I think so. You see Olivia lanky figure next to the polar opposite Allian Bailey, who's very short in comparison.
So they are the starters order, now ensuring that everything is in order, taking their final instructions.
Push them back to stand as they await the starter. Take up his pistol.
So the boys leaning rather nonchalantly on the wall, awaiting their turn. So they're on the mark. Set. There they go.
And away they go. Already on the middle of the center of the track. Look, Allian Bailey. Allian the Freighter, sorry. Allian the Freighter.
And she's running away from
Christy
everyone.
Robinson. Allian the Freighters. Christy Robinson. Nikisha Jackson. But Allian the Freighters runs away that one, stopping the clock. Something in between 14-15. I cannot tell you. But Allian the Freighters making light work. Look at the strides. Look at the strides. For someone that short. Look at her go.
Yeah. Very good strides indeed. Forward arm movement. And it looks like Branch House in second. And they're being ushered off now.
So it's Hercules, Murray, and then Branch.
So the boys now turn to the boys. The junior boys, 100 meters.
All right, so we see twins in this race, Akeem and Akimo Williams. One in Branch and one is in Purple Army Eustace. We see Khalil Williams, Shane Webb, Sebastian Bergin, Kemi Pay and Jonathan Silva on the outside.
I think this is a Williams race.
A Williams race. Because this young man inside is also Williams, Roshan Williams.
There are four Williams.
Akimo Williams, Khalil Williams.
And Akeem Williams.
Akeem Williams and Akeem Williams. But coming into this race with the fastest time, I think it would be Shane Webb. Shane Webb of Murray, or is it Khalil Williams? Khalil Williams.
Khalil Williams seems to be the one with the best time coming into this event.
Shane being one of the athletes who never gives up. He's another one that trains, and he twins as well.
So just about all the houses represented.
Everyone is represented here. I see Mr. Doyle taking over another athlete. I'm not sure what's happening.
Not sure myself.
I'm seeing Jonathan Silva, but Jonathan Silva's name is nowhere here. The reserve is actually Malachi Jack from Eustace House. Oh, I think I see what's happening here. Alaska Alexander. He should be Trimmingham actually. Alaska Trimmingham from Hercules House. Or Branch House, sorry. So there's some sort of mix-up.
Yes.
He should be in Branch House. And he's making his way over. He should be in lane 7. And Kemi Pear in lane 8. So Jonathan Silva should not even be there. So the representative from Hercules House should not be there. Yes, and we see him leaving.
Right, so he's just about leaving.
Good morning to you, Miss Jacobs. Yes. We are live and alive here on VC3. So JP Eustace 2026 Inter-House Athletics Championships here in Independence Park.
So the athletes are in their various positions and they are going with the music as well.
One thing I must say is this dabbing, this entire dabbing Washang thing has taken over the entire island. From little child to, I can't say old people because I can't make it.
Set. Now there they go.
Now where they go. Shane Webb on the middle of the track, but Khalil Williams is running him down. Shane, Khalil, Sebastian. Shane is pushing. He's using his straight it with advantage. Shane Webb takes this one. Looking as well like around 13 seconds. We'll see the official times a little bit later on.
So that's Murray, Branch, and Purple Army, Eustace, and then
Murray might have clipped him. Oh no, he didn't. That was a very good finish.
Certainly it was. And so that's completely junior boys. So attention will now shift to the intermediate girls 100 meters. And you can see the girls intermediate and boys making their way out.
This event will have sisters from Murray and Purple Army Eustace, Loandre Franklin, Andronique Franklin. I think the bulk of this field actually trains on evenings. The intermediate girls, the bulk of them train, with the exception of Swick Loudon. Can't make out the athlete in front. That looks like... Okay, so Jada McDonald, she trains as well. Yeah, the bulk of them trains, with the exception of, like I said, Swick Loudon. Everyone else has been in Independence Park, up and down,
playing, making their moves and tightening their techniques.
This event, fastest time happens to be Renice Baptiste of Hercules House. No? Archibald actually. Archibald of Branch, 14.09.
But she ran a little earlier.
She would have won the 800 for the intermediate girls.
And she's back.
And Joe Monique is also back.
Well, well, quite a few athletes are here.
Yep. This event for me is very exciting because I get to see where my athletes are.
Well, puts you in a perfect position.
Definitely does. They have the sisters Andronique and Loandre right next to each other. Renice on the inside, who's the actual defending champion for the 100 last year. Deandra, after that 800, I hope she has something left in the tank for this one.
Well, we hope so, because I was just looking at the recovery time. On the mark. Set, and they're off.
And I always say Rennie's Batiste is a little beast, but look at the sisters go.
Yes.
Look at Loandra and Andrew, but Rennie's is in the mix. Rennie's, Deandra. Oh my goodness. I can't even call it. I cannot call it. I cannot call it. Loandra throwing herself over the line. I think she might have taken that one.
I think the Purple Army used as
Loandra Franklin. Let's see. Yes, she did. Loandra Franklin taking a dive at the end and winning that one. Just edging Rennie's Batiste of Hercules. What a race.
Well.
And previous years, this is one of the events that Loandra could not have taken from these girls. These girls used to beat Loandra in this event.
Well, she has taken it. She has taken this one. And now we have shift our attention to the boys. 100 meters intermediate boys.
And I see when he says, is that a mom in the comment section? Big up to you, Jay.
Alright. So we see Nehemiah Gums.
Yes, Purple Army Eustace House in lane 1. Zorian Simmons, Hercules, lane 2. Jonathan Wickham is back.
Yes, he's in lane 3.
Lane 3. Zidane Prince, lane 4. Kimmelon Spencer, lane 5.
I see Ziran Guy.
Ziran Guy is injured and would not be here, so the reserve would be out.
The reserve, which was TJ Bailey of Hercules.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm thinking I'm only seeing 7 athletes.
No.
So TJ Bailey is missing.
She's out.
But Ziran Guy is out. Yeah.
Ziran Guy is out. So it's Kimmelon Spencer in 5.
And he's using the blocks like a big boy.
He's using his experience, showing that I've been there. Well, interestingly, in this intermediate area, all of the boys are showing under 14.
Yes.
In terms of time.
Yes.
So one would expect a very competitive race here.
The fastest time is Zidane Prince of Hercules House, 13.04. And then, well, Ziran Guy is out with an injury. And then we'll have Jonathan Wickham and Kimmelon Spencer. So those are the top 3 times, as you see them in the middle of your screen.
Alright. So the stage is set. On your marks. Set. And they're off.
This is going to be interesting.
Come on.
Jonathan Wickham is moving away from the rest of the pack. Look at him, but he's calling them. He is calling them. And stops to look at some, maybe 12-9.
It's pretty interesting.
Look at that. Look at that.
To come. Follow
look
me,
at that
follow
young.
me.
What is this at all?
Follow me. Come on. Come, let's go. And it's Hercules House in 2nd, Purple Army
Eustace in 3rd.
Then Hercules in 4th and 5th. Purple Army coming through. But a really very interesting race there. Jonathan Wickham still had enough after that 800
and
meters.
That is right there. Look at his dad over there in black and white. He's showing off for his entire family today.
And it's good to see the parents coming out to give support.
It is. That entire stand over is filled with parents and, well, some students. And that's what we like to see.
And so we now shift to the senior girls as they make their way out. Once again.
Alright, so this event, Safia, Stapleton, Courtney, Franklin, Sophia Jack, Janice Batiste, Jerissa Mason, and Calicia. Cannot remember that young lady's surname for the Calicia Duncan.
Well, there are no branch house represented in the senior girls.
The young lady happens to not be here, Gabrielle Durant, And she's one of Branch House's stalwarts.
So unfortunately, she's not.
So we have 1, 2, 3, that's 6 athletes.
6 athletes. 3 from Hercules, 2 from Murray,
and 1 from
and 1
Eustace.
from Eustace.
And I think
and
the Eustace athlete will have the fast. Yes, she does. Courtney Hackshaw.
14.39 seconds. So, let's see. Can she retain that? We'll wait and see. This will be followed by the senior boys. So we're going.
Of course, it's a thank you to the Red Cross for being here as usual, lending their assistance.
Yes. Red Cross are on that far side. And one thing, Jace, is that so far we have really seen an injury-free event. We trust that would continue for the rest of the events.
That's the way we like it. We actually had a situation that in young man Ziran guy was actually playing football on the school compound and had a little collision. You know them guys these days of bam slam, everything is that a kick hard. So he collided with somebody else's foot and walking with crutches now.
Wow.
And he is definitely one of the better 100 meter, one of the better sprinters in the school actually.
Well, so unfortunate. So the 100 meters senior girls dash.
So we see the older sister of Rennie's Batiste in this one. Her name is Janice. She's in the center of your screen. Sophia Jack with her hands crossed. Courtney Hackshaw stretching out. Safia Stapleton was an excellent athlete before injury. She would have broken her leg. Don't know how, but saw her walking with a cast a couple of years ago, and ever since then
she has not been back to her best. I want to believe that we have my good friend, Lord have mercy. I think he will be following.
Definitely, knowing my former coach, would be definitely be watching. So big ups to Mr. Oliver if you're on the live, or if you're somewhere stowed away looking, because he's famous for that as well. Getting into position silently and observing.
On your marks. Set. And they're off. Off and running. And we can see Hercules making their move to the front.
Jerissa Mason is running everyone out of this one. Sophia Jack is running back as well. Courtney Hackshaw in the mix. But look at that, Safia. Finishing fast on the outside. That is why I call a photo finish, because the three of them on the same line going in. Look.
Yes, there is Hercules making that move, coming through.
That is very close.
That's for the officials to decide.
Courtney Hackshaw being run out of that one. I think she's a bit nervous on the line, because she's much better than that, based on what I know. So again in this race, you see Kevin Miguel coming back. We see Jomel Jelliso coming back.
Jomel Jelliso is there as well.
Theo Clark, Murray House, Andrew Lewis, Murray House, Omari Millington in the glasses, Hercules, Shane Bino, Purple Army Eustace House captain, Joshua Gucci is back as well, and so is Giovanni Odain. So Miss Odain, get ready to cheer again on the live.
So
Millington going for his blocks. Millington, who teach you how to set up blocks? we have not gotten that far. See the tall figure of Theo Clark would have placed second in the senior boys high jump. Andrew Lewis, now moving up to senior, would have won the 100 meters last year. Shane Byron, a very formidable athlete, plays football as well for the school.
So the senior boys, this promises to be very, very competitive indeed.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, share the live. We're live here on VC3. If you know a past student, you know a past teacher, you know a well-wisher, share the live to them. Let them know that JP Eustace Sports is on and boiling like a pot of corn. Just awaiting the clarification at the finish line with the last race. Okay, so it looks like Mason would have won, Jack in second, and Stapleton third. Very, very close. And based on the clock over there, it's Mason, Jack, and Stapleton.
Yes.
And all the times look like the same, so they're separated maybe by a millisecond. So we'll get the official results for that later on. We're now waiting the start of the senior boys 100 meter dash. Again, Miguel Branchhouse lane 1, Jelliso lane 2, Clark lane 3, Lewis 4, Bino 5, Millington 6, Odane 7, Gucci 8.
So they're on the mark. Set. There they go.
Where they go? In the middle of Andrew Lewis.
Andrew
Lewis.
Millington slowed because I think he thought there was a foul start.
I think so as well. But Andrew Lewis, Shane Bino, and Gucci on the outside taking third. That's shocking. That was very well done, Gucci. I'm not sure what happened to Millington in the start of the race.
Well, he certainly hesitated.
I wonder if you could see that one from the start again. Yeah, and he's fighting to get back in it, but he's...
It was a little too much for him at that stage to get back into the leaders. So that completes
you can see him arguing there with the official that something happened in the start.
Yes.
No seeing representation from Eustace House more often in these races.
So we're now going to have the 400 meters girls in the junior division, and we see Eustace House in Kenisha Bailey and Kelisha Bailey.
They're twins.
They're twins.
They're twins. We have a couple pairs of twins.
Eustace in Kenisha in Eustace, Purple Army Blue, and Kelisha in Murray House Green. Alian De Freitas in Hercules, Ophelia Jocelyn in Branch House Red, Olivia Hercules Yellow, Safira Williams in Branch Red, Ashanti Alec Branch Red, and Nikisha Jackson Branch Red. So red Branch House well represented.
Very well represented. Your alternate would be Ijafia Francois of Eustace House. So in the event that there's a missing athlete, then Ijafia Francois will fill in there. But as it stands, fastest time going into this event is Ophelia Jocelyn of Branch House.
Branch House with
1:21.58
seconds,
which is much faster than the other athletes. 1:21 versus 1:25 and 1:24.
Yeah.
Just left to be seen what's going to happen in this 400-meter junior girls finals.
Yes, we are just about waiting. Not sure if they are going to take a break. But to our left, where the call room is located, not seeing any athletes.
Yeah, it's empty over there at the moment, so I guess taking a little break.
I've played for the under-19 female team, the St. Vincent senior women's team, the West Indies senior women's team as well. Big up to VC3.
Lotto, you have to be in it to win it. On Friday, February 13th, there'll be thousands of dollars to be won. A Lotto jackpot of $646,000. A new home, car, or that college education.
Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
Next Lotto jackpot, $646,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
$512,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot for Friday, February 13th. It's $512,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Instacash, so easy to play. Now available. Gimme 5, a $2 game where you can win up to $2,500. There's also Match for Cash, a $3 game with a top prize of $6,000. Instacash games available at NLA agents island-wide, including Gimme 5 and Match for Cash, all loaded with lots of prizes. Get your Instacash tickets today, where there's no waiting for a draw, and you can win instantly.
Small businesses are the heartbeat of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And now, VC3 TV is giving you the chance to be seen and heard.
Show off your products.
Tell your story.
And grow your brand with us.
Don't miss this opportunity to shine
on television and social media.
Contact
VC3 TV.
And let's put your business in the spotlight.
Be seen.
Be heard.
Be local. VC3 TV.
Your vision.
Your voice.
Your channel.
will solve it. All over the road. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I love. Now we go. Watch how we wet, we dripping sweat, we out of breath. Calling everybody that's around. We betting when the sun goes.
With the activities here at for the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial Secondary School annual inter-secondary athletics championship, and we are now shifting our attention to the girls 400 meters, and representing in terms of our listing, and is Kenisha Bailey of Eustace House, Kalicia Bailey of Murray House Green, Alian De Freitas of Hercules House Yellow, Ophelia Jocelyn of Branch House Red, Olivia Olivier Hercules House Yellow, Safira Williams of Branch House Red, Ashanti Alec also of Branch House, and Nikisha Jackson of Branch House. And this would be the 400 meters in junior girls, and would be followed by the boys junior category, then the intermediate and seniors.
Interesting situation here in Charlo. We have twins representing Purple Army Eustace and Murray House in the girls, the junior girls, and twins representing Murray and Purple Army Eustace in the junior boys.
It seems Dr. J.P. Eustace is a school of twins.
It really seems that way. But ladies and gentlemen, we have some point standing updates for you. In fourth place, with 392 points, we have Eustace House. In third place, 615 points, Hercules House. Second place, 649 points, Branch House. And still leading today, ladies and gentlemen, Murray House, 662 points. Those are your current point standings for the Dr. J.P. Eustace Inter-House Athletic Championship 2026. We now await the start of the junior girls 400 meter dash. We see Alian De Freitas in this race, who just won the junior girls 100. We see Ophelia Jocelyn. We see Kenisha and Kalisha Bailey. We see Olivia Oliver, Safira Williams, Ashanti Alec, and Nikisha Jackson. So it's Eustace, Purple Armor Eustace, Murray, Hercules, Branch, and Branch. Clean start in the junior girls 400 meter. We see Ali and De Freitas already making up the stagger on Ophelia, who also makes up on Olivia. The first three Branch athletes are going out hard. Look at Ali and De Freitas go. Arms driving, legs going. As she passes the finish line for the first time, she comes around, actually making up the stagger on all of our other athletes in this race.
Well, look at the Hercules athlete.
Ali and De Freitas, that is the little firecracker, as I told you.
And she's making the move.
She's making the move, but I think Ophelia Jocelyn in the middle lane with the fastest time could track her down, but let's see what's going to happen. We see the other Hercules athlete now lengthening her stride, but she's quite a ways back. Can she get into podium position? Let's see. Ali and De Freitas doing her homework on Ophelia. Ophelia is now making a move. Ali and the Freitas. Ophelia Jocelyn. Ali and the Freitas and Ophelia Jocelyn doing battle for this, but back coming up in third place, it's Bailey versus Oliver. It's Kenisha Bailey of Purple Army Eustace House and Olivia Oliver of Mercury.
Well, that athlete there, the branch athlete just actually walked in just ahead of the third and fourth place.
She's lucky.
She could have been under some
Very
pressure,
lucky.
but in the end, it's Hercules, Branch, Purple Army, and Hercules.
Yes, in that order.
Then Murray, and Branch.
A lot of Branch representing today. Branch very popular at this point. Because we see down here in the junior boys, we have Branch yet again.
Lots of branches. And so it's Alice Scott Trimmingham of Branch House, Roshan Williams of Murray House Green, Liam Warner of Eustace, Kobe Robinson of Branch, Khalil Williams of Branch, Shane Webb of Murray, Akimo Williams of Eustace, and Akil Williams of Murray.
Kemi Pear should be the reserve, so there's a little mess up out there on the lineup.
Yes, Kemi Pear is reserved for Murray House.
So Liam Warner should be in lane 3 and Kobe Robinson in lane 4.
Yes.
So Kemi Pear should be out if there is no lane 9. Right, so we see Kemi Pear switching out now.
Yeah, she's coming out of that line, so there's no lane 9.
So we see Akeem Williams. Actually, that's a mistake. Akeem and Akimo should be in the different lanes.
Yeah, Akimo
should be outside.
in lane 7 and Akil in lane 8.
Yes, that's the way it should be.
And this will be followed by the intermediate girls and boys.
We should see quite a number of Hercules athletes in that event. Hercules is strong in the intermediate categories in terms of their numbers. Because as we look out at the juniors, there's no Hercules juniors.
Yeah, there are no juniors inside there for the Hercules. So we're still awaiting the start of this event.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, and just to remind of the points, it's Murray in first, Branch second, Hercules third, and Eustace in fourth.
So they're on the mark.
Going. The two twins are that change.
So just a bit of query there by the officials.
The twins in the wrong lane. Swap the twins. Stop down with the twins. He said they already switched them. But
Alright.
the lineup is saying that Akeem, the users of athletes should be on the outside, in the inside,
Yes,
sorry. What?
And so they're on the mark. Set, and they're off.
Rather slow compared to the girls, but we see Shane Webb, Khalil. Oh, Khalil is already being made up a stagger by Kobe Robinson. Those athletes from Branch would have had the quicker times going in, as well as Liam Warner and Shane Webb traveling well. But Kobe Robinson is just pulling Khalil along with him as they go. Round the northern curve of the track.
And then Branch House making that move on the inside.
Yep.
And you can see him pumping. He has a Purple Army Eustace House in second.
That is Liam Warner. Now we see Shane and Akeem Williams on the outside making some form of a move. But I have to admit, I hate those outside lanes, yes? In a 400, I hate the outside lanes.
So here you can see Branch House as a turn for home.
It's Branch, Eustace, Branch. It's Branch, Eustace, and Branch. Can Eustace catch Branch? Can they? Oh, look at this. There's a move being made by Branch.
There's a move here by Branch.
And Branch House taking it.
Yes, just about nipping him there. And
Murray in 4th and 5th respectively. A young man, he said they said that he's injured, but he still chose to run the race. I think the teacher was trying to get him out of the race so they could get the stronger athlete in the race, in it. See the athlete from Eustace House applying some pressure to finish.
And he nips him.
Nips him at the end. That's the second of the twins.
Yeah, so that's it.
So it's Branch, and Eustace House taking that one.
So our attention now shifts to the girls' intermediate, 400 meters. And what you have, Dominique Olivier of Eustace House Blue.
Yet again.
Soraya Jack of Branch House. Loandre Franklin of Eustace.
Win of the 100
Renice Batiste of Hercules. Angenique Franklin of Murray. Kyra Kerr of Hercules. Swicklouden of Murray. And Liana Billinghurst of Hercules.
And I think we have a full complement. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We were missing someone from this one.
Yeah.
It looks like it's Dominique Olivier. I'm not seeing Dominique Olivier in the field.
Right. So perhaps Dominique would have done quite a bit of work earlier.
Actually, she's in the stand. She's in the stand sitting.
And so perhaps fatigue has set in.
Probably. We see Loandre Franklin, who won the Intermediate Girls 100. Renice Batiste. Angenique Franklin. Kyra Kerr. That's Swicklouden and Liana Billinghurst. So it's just Dominique Olivier missing from this one. I think Dominique wants to save herself for the relays.
Well, that certainly would take a toll. And you can see the athletes now being ushered into their respective lanes.
It will be interesting to see who would win the different age category champs. This young lady, Angenique Franklin, would have already won the 15s yesterday. She won the long jump, and I think she placed in. No, she didn't do the high jump. Her sister would have came second in the high jump. So it would be interesting to see who wins what trophies and who gets what today. See Kyra Kerr fanning her fingers out the hole in her heart. No nerves.
Nerves taking a toll.
If history is as good as a teacher previously said it is, this is Loandre Franklin's favorite event, the 400 meter. Good morning to you, Julius. I see you there. Don't worry, Millington is my partner too. So they're checking to see if all athletes can hear the status orders. See Deputy Principal Mr. Van Rick Williams making his way across. Also, let me say good morning to our principal, Mrs. Silva and Harry, who's on vacation. But I know she's locked in.
Yes.
That woman loves the sports.
Well, I'm rather surprised that even though she's on vacation, that she's not here, knowing Silver now as I do.
I believe she might pass, but I think she's probably home watching the live. Or, I'm sorry if you're cooking. Remember me and Mr. Charles here?
Yes. So the official is positioning himself. So they're on the mark. Set. And they're off and running.
Swick Clouden going out very hard. Kyra Kerr is following. Angelique Franklin maintaining her pace and her composure. So is Venice Batiste, Loandre Franklin. Loandre likes to kick at the top bend and finish the race on the second bend. As you see, I'm making up the stagger now on Venice Batiste. Her sister's going well as well. And I could guarantee when the sister passes, the other one is going to go with her.
Well, certainly. Twin spin. So, Hercules.
Loandre being the big sister in this situation. Angelique just a year younger. And look at Angelique and Renice now making a move on the inside of the track. I know that dad is over there watching at the edge of his seat.
Well,
look at them. Look, the sisters are going 1-2.
Purple Army.
1-2. 1-2. But Renice is going to run back at them. I know Renice is a person that doesn't give up.
So they turn for home.
So the sisters first and second, Loandre and Angelique Franklin. Them girls from Lago Heights, as I call them.
Well, I think Hercules has beaten, so the sisters take first and second.
Take first and second.
That's Purple Army Blue.
And as you see the embrace over there, I love to see it.
The Murray House coming in second, Hercules in third. And Hercules will take number 4 position as well. So, big sister saying to little sister, you have to beat me.
Well done. That's what I like to see, man. Competition all home.
Yeah, so this was that good competition between the sisters. And in the end,
this young lady didn't finish the race. We see the branch was actually just walking. I don't think she finished the race.
She's not. Well, let's see. Is she completing it now?
No, she's off the field.
She's off the field.
So
yeah,
I guess she didn't finish.
She walked away in. Give it all up. So we now shift to the intermediate boys. And again, we can see Hercules well represented. And just in this case, it's just Hercules and Murray. Do we have anybody else coming in?
Right, so no Purple Army Eustace in this event.
And no branch.
And no branch. So this is where Hercules and Murray are going to run away with the sports. And look, somebody's sending green hearts galore on the live.
So if you're getting green heart, is it wood? Well, is it treated?
That's a very good question. Rough treated, untreated, we don't know. But green heart it is.
Yeah.
So we await the start of the intermediate boys 400. We see Jonathan Wickham back in this event again.
Well, he's full of energy.
He is aiming for the intermediate champ and Victor Ladorum, as he said, and as I tell all, he wants to break the inter-school record.
So the boys are pretty relaxed at this moment. So just about getting ready to set. Start on your marks. Set. And there they go. And you can see Hercules out front, but you can see Murray making that move. So it's Hercules, Murray, Hercules, Murray, Hercules.
At this point, I don't even think I need to call the name. Look at the headband.
Well, yeah, certainly, Wickham is he's coming around that northern curve. with some purpose.
Some purpose. Zidane Prince on the outside, he's a very good athlete as well.
Yes,
but can he match Jonathan Wickham?
So Wickham goes around the southern bend for the final time. They're going for home. But Wickham is trying to put some gap between himself and the athlete there for Hercules, and he's doing that so far as he turns for home. It's Wickham for Murray House. Well,
is he going to go sub 60? Yes, he is.
Yes.
Sub 60.
So it's Wickham now in his the Hercules in second and third. And
maybe fourth as well.
Hercules looking for take fourth. Yes, so certainly teasing.
Oh no!
The Murray athlete there. But certainly Wickham really ran a good race.
Definitely did.
And showing his class and stamina.
The good thing is we can see a 4x4 intermediate team for inter-school. That's just a win for us at this point.
Right, so you can already scout and see what you have.
Right.
So we turn our attention now to the seniors. So it's going to be the senior girls and the senior boys.
Let me say good morning to Junior. No, Junior, the 200 hasn't been run as yet. The 100s are complete. We're into the 400s, which would follow. Well, the 4x1s would follow,
and then the 4x2, and then the 4x4,
and then the 4x4s and 2 4x2s afterwards. What I can say is a lot of the athletes that I would have motivated over the years to run for Eustace House, Charlo, they have decided that they're not running, which is strange. That is why Eustace House has been lacking in terms of participation. Leading into the sport itself, they were way behind on 300 points. All the other houses were over 400 and going. And I think that says a lot. It really does say a lot. So let's see if Eustace is going to actually make up for some points today. We see Luandre Franklin running her heart out there to try to capture the intermediate champion. So it's sister versus sister, how you turn. In the junior girls, they have the twins. Junior boys, they have the twins. Renice and Ginny's, they're different, separated by a year, but still green versus yellow. So we're waiting the senior girls 200 meter to start. .400 meters, sorry. Behave yourself and the people live, please and thanks. We will ban you from commenting.
Just a quick update. England in reply to West Indies 196 for 6. They are 131 for 5.
How many overs?
With 13.5 overs.
Wickets needed. Wickets
just lost the captain Harry Brook. So Godakesh Moti has picked up his third wicket. Just one delivery remaining in his spell.
Okay.
He has 3 for 33.
So let's see. West Indies. Let's pull this one out of the bag. We need to defeat
66
England.
runs needed off 37 deliveries.
Well, that's why just about
but
2 runs.
They will have to take wickets.
They need the wickets.
They'll have to take wickets in order to win.
I mean, in my opinion, they are already in England tail end, but still, a tail end batsman could do damage as well.
Oh yes, it can.
I'm looking around and seeing KFC getting delivered in the park. Well, we are there any?
I don't eat KFC.
Okay.
It has been about 15 years or so since I stopped eating that.
Wow. I'm just going into 3 months.
Very good. So, we're going to have the senior girls. And what we have? Courtney Hackshaw.
Eustace.
You have Sapphire Stapleton at Hercules, and Janice Batiste, Murray, Maya Wilson, Branch, Miracle Ince of Eustace, and
not here.
Calicia Murray, Duncan of Murray House, Sophia Jack of Murray House, and Krista Thomas of Branch House.
So we're missing one athlete. I guess this substitute would be in if there is one.
Let's see if there's a sub. Yeah, there's Alexia Spencer of Murray House.
Right, yeah, she's in there. She goes in the place of Miracle Inns. We see Safia Stapleton moving very gingerly, holding the back of her legs. Hope she didn't injure herself in the 100s. Officials making some final checks. So this one it's Stapleton, it's Haksha Stapleton, Matisse, Wilson, Duncan, Spence, and Thomas. So we are missing one athlete. That athlete is Miracle Inns of Purple Army Eustace House. We now await the start of this event.
Yeah, on the marks.
As I said, Stapleton is moving very gingerly.
Yes, very reluctant there to go down.
Gripping the back of her legs ever so often. Maybe some little niggle, but if you're feeling a niggle, then you don't run.
So on the mark, set, and they're off.
So. Oh, already on the inside, that's Mia Wilson making up the stagger on Spence and Duncan, who like they're just walking. I don't know what you call that run, remember that running style? But it's Mia Wilson, Janice Baptiste, Krista Thomas, Courtney Hackshaw in the inside lane. I think at this point Courtney just wants the medal. Looks like she's just going through the motion, but then she put some pep in her step now. That's Courtney Hackshaw of Purple Army Eustace House, Janice Baptiste of Murray House, Krista Thomas on the outside. We now see Chris. Oh, that's Janice. Janice is going well. Courtney is going with her, but it's all about Mia Wilson. Mia Wilson. Mia Wilson. Courtney on the inside lane. Courtney can take out both of them here.
Well, you can see that athlete from Branch House who was in the lead. She's now hitting her leg and really falling back, perhaps getting some cramps or something.
She is. Mia Wilson takes this one. 1 minute 20. Janice Baptiste in second. Courtney Hackshaw in third. Courtney is not known for these events. Courtney is a sprinter. And then when I say sprint, I mean a 1-2. When I put Courtney through anything above 200 meters.
She will struggle, but she has finished in third.
She has finished in third. She got a medal. Now we move on to the senior boys. Jolicia, here comes Omari again. Omari Millington, Hercules House. I know his mother's on the live, so big ups to you.
Following the senior boys, we are going to have the relays.
Let me say good afternoon to Ellie Stevens, since she's watching live from the British Virgin Islands. Welcome. Welcome to our little sport meet here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial Secondary School. We're happy to have you. So this event will see Theo Clark, Omari Jacobs, Giovanni Ordain, Jomel Jeliso, Kevin Miguel, Shane Bino, Omari Millington, and Nicholas Thomas, in that order. Coming into this event with the fastest time again, it is Jomel Jeliso, who we saw win the 800 meter earlier. And they're on their marks. Clean start and they're away. But Jomel was caught in his ready position, you know. Omari Jacobs moves past Giovanni Ordain, my apologies. Maka moving well on the inside, that is Jeliso of Hercules House. Shane Bino of Eustace also running rather smoothly. He is in lane 1. But it's all about Jomel Jeliso in lane 4. As they round the southern curve for the final time, this corner does give a lot of perspective into the positioning of the athletes.
Definitely, and we can see Popular Army on the inside.
Does he have a kick though? Jomel has a kick. Does he have a kick? Popular Army moves into first. That is Shane Bino, the captain.
I think Jeliso is beaten.
House. He is beaten. But look at Omari Jacobs getting beaten on the line by 2 Branch House athletes. Shane Bino with his family over there going crazy in the stands.
Well, certainly has enough motivation.
Definitely.
And he did not disappoint.
And it looks like he might have went sub 60 as well. I would have liked to say go sub 55, but not a bad attempt. Not a bad attempt at all. We see an athlete down on the track.
Yes, so and the Red Cross officials are right there.
This Millington is down on the track. That's Omari Millington. I wonder what the issue is. If it's a cramp or some in his chest.
So
hope he's not asthmatic or anything of that sort.
Don't quite understand. Right. We have the 4x1 girls in the junior category, and then the boys, intermediate and seniors.
So we await the relays, as Mr. Charles rightfully said. We're now waiting on some results as well. I'm gonna
So Jays at the completion of the over number 15. England, they are 135 for 6.
135 for 6. That is very good bowling.
Needing 62 of 30.
Moti is keeping them at bay, it seems.
Moti has completed his spell. He picked up 3 for 33.
Not bad.
Roston Chase completed his spell, picked up 2 for 29.
Spinners, what they are doing then.
Yes.
Another thing I must mention out on the track. There were 2 Omaris in that race, Jacobs and Millington. When you see one, you see the other. And one couldn't finish, the other one went back to make sure he checked on him. That's good camaraderie, guys.
Very good camaraderie indeed. And you can see, I think it's Millington under the Red Cross tent, getting some assistance.
Oh, someone is saying that Shane switched lanes.
Oh.
if he did switch lanes, then it would
Then
be a
he would be
difficult
disqualified.
disqualification. It was just brought to my attention. Well, somebody on the live actually said, I don't know why I missed it. Because he did end up in lane 1 coming around this way. So if he did switch lanes, as you guys said, then definitely there will be a disqualification pending. So let's wait and see what happens with that situation. Jonique and Janique, please behave yourselves on the live. I love family members and these kinds of lives, you know. So we see the officials on their way to mark the relay zones, or the legs of the relay, I believe. That's changeover 1. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, you're tuned into VC3 TV, where we are live at the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial Secondary School Inter-House Athletic Sports Meet. And we're also giving a little bit of cricket commentary too, yeah? Because once West Indies is playing, the whole Caribbean is playing, you know that?
Certainly grabs the attention. Yes, so the officials just about marking and putting some lines.
We see national netball and goal shoot. That is
Marian Fredericks,
who is a past student of the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial Secondary School. I don't know if it was J.P. Eustace in our days or Emmanuel High School, Kingstown. We also see that's Alicia Kolzak, who was a stalwart athlete for J.P. as well. Would have medaled at inter-school on many different occasions. But now she put it on, packing on the pounds, eh?
Well, sometimes it happens when you stop being very active.
Correct. What I think happened to Shane, Mr. Charles?
Yes.
Usually in Victoria Park, when you run the 400, when you pass that finish line over there for the first time, the race becomes a scratch race.
Alright.
So the first 100 meters is run
in your lane.
In your lanes, and then when you pass the finish line, you go into lane
then
1.
You can shift.
So I think Shane was so accustomed to that that's what he did. So we have to wait to see the outcome.
Well, we definitely have to wait and see what would be the outcome.
Definitely. Because in this situation, he did that. He was the only athlete to have done that. I see Millington. What is Millington doing? I see the officials are meeting. I think they are querying the same race, Mr. Charles.
Well, they would have to come up with some decision.
They're down at the call room. I see teachers from each house. From red, green, and yellow, they're there and they're debating the situation.
So you're not missing any action. I think they're just starting to clarify the incident in the last race.
And for those inquiring about Omar is fine. Omar is walking up and down now. Now he's going to sit down and he practicing setting up the blocks. He's practicing setting up the blocks, and Omari Jacobs is right there with him.
And is it Batiste who is struggling on the far side?
That is Stapleton, who was already struggling before the beginning of the
race.
400. Well, good morning to you, Mr. Romano Richards. Romano is saying branch all the way. Let's see Romano. Okay, so Jolicia, when it comes to an event like this, all complaints or all protests have to go up to the disciplinary committee, and then it's dealt with from that level. We just can't say, oh, you're disqualified. Okay? Yes, Les Chapman, I know that there are lane races, but sometimes in Victoria Park there's a little different thing that they do in Victoria Park. I can't explain it to you, but it's what I've seen over the years, that after the first 150 or so meters they merge into lane 1. But I understand your complaints, I understand your feelings that you want the young man to be disqualified because he changed his lane. Nobody else did, so the disciplinary committee is meeting and we'll hear the outcome of that shortly.
Well, England needing 55 off 23 balls with 3 wickets in hand. So the West Indies would need 3 wickets to wrap up a victory here.
I think at this point they have it covered.
England 142 for 7.
I think we have that covered.
Well, let's hope they do.
As long as we don't get another Jason Holder 24 and over, I'll be confident.
They're getting singles, and certainly that would not hurt you.
Definitely it would not. And they need a total of how much now? About
54 from 22.
Yeah, man, I think they have it covered at this point. I think we're about to see the assembly of teams for the 4x1s.
Yes. So apparently that incident had been sorted.
We will hear from that in a few. Thank you, Mr. Richards. So yes, Marian did come in after the school was renamed to the Dr. J.P. Eustace. I remember during my days at the St. Vincent Grammar School, one of the schools we didn't want to play in football was
Dr. J.P. Eustace.
Dr. J.P. Eustace. We here we played Emmanuel, we played J.P. Nobody want to go.
Reasons?
The reason is back in the days, them guys
were forced to reckon with.
Definitely. The football teams were always hitting.
I know that Bishop College also had that reputation.
Yes, they did.
So, we're getting it. We are into the 4x100 meters. Yeah. That's what we are going to do. Next, we are still waiting for the officials.
It seems like this young lady is going to run by herself. I don't know what's going on.
I'm hearing on your marks, and I'm not so sure what race is this.
I think she's running a 400 as well, you know. But what is the problem?
It's pretty well. There's no explanation on our side.
I guess we'll get some sort of explanation soon. Who is this athlete though? I cannot make out the person. It looks like Alexia Spence. And she's making good time though, Charlo. Compared to the others that ran already.
Yeah, she's making some good time and she's doing well. And the crowd is getting involved. The horns are going.
They are going.
The shouts are going.
If I recall correctly, Mia Wilson would have stopped the clock, and she's slowing now. Mia Wilson would have stopped the clock at about 1 minute and 20 seconds. I don't know if she's going to be able to finish that in 30 seconds. Let's see what happens. She has 20 seconds to take fourth place, that is.
I don't think she's going to make that at all.
Slowing to a little chip now. Think she went out a bit too hard. Can she push anyone off the podium? I think the finish was too close. So she's already out of first position. Maybe she did enough for third. Let's see. Maybe. But after having to go and finish a race by yourself, it's
no competition.
Wow.
So the attention would now be focused on the 4x1 100 meters relay in the junior girls category, followed by the boys and then the intermediate and seniors.
I see Mr. Doyle and company downstairs assembling medals as well. I'm not sure if they're going to do a medal presentation during the lunch hour. Maybe they should to cut down on the number of medals to give away afterwards. We see more parents making their way into Victoria Park. That looks like my good friend Corn. Going there, Corn. Good afternoon to you. And Corn means she has to put the little red in her hair to represent her daughter.
Well, it's representing Branch House.
We start to see the arrival of teams for the 4x1s. We see Branch House intermediate boys making their way down. I would like to believe that the juniors are already there if the intermediates are here. And I presume after the 4x1s we'll take a little break.
Well, things are looking up for the West Indies. England 151 for 8 after 17.2 overs. So 46 needed of 16.
Yeah, at this point, without a Carlos Brathwaite moment, I think we have this one covered. Without a remember the name moment, we have this one.
Without remember the name and that first over ball by Jason Holder as well.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we have some more point updates. Wow. So Eustace still in fourth place with 430 points. Due to the point difference, they would be unable to catch up with anybody, I think. In third place, Hercules House, 671 points. In second place, Branch House with 696. And Murray House maintaining the lead, but just by 10 points.
Just by 10?
Just by 10 points, 706.
Well, this could be pretty interesting with these relays coming up.
Exactly.
They really find themselves in it's a tricky position.
Murray has to go all out to ensure that they secure maximum points in these relays. Or Branch could take this championship right out of their hands. I think the stadium announcer needs to make some announcements about that so that the house just can start strategizing. 4 by 100 meter, we already see that's Murray House going well on the outside. On the inside, it's Hercules House. So it's Murray, Hercules, Branch, followed by Eustace as they approach the first changeover. Hercules is away. Eustace is away. Murray is away. Branch is away. Branch is now moving. This is Junior Girls. 4 by 1 action. Hercules, Murray, Branch, and Eustace House. Purple Army Eustace House is away. There's a fall there. Oh no.
I think the person who handed over fell in the process.
Yes, they did.
And this is going to be interesting.
And there goes my firecracker, as I said.
Hercules. Hercules striding. They're not going to catch up today, tomorrow, or next week.
A fast finishing Branch House is coming though. But she would not be able to catch on Purple Army Eustace. So Purple Army Eustace takes second, Branch takes third, and Murray takes fourth. And that causes the Branch to close the gap on Murray House quite a bit. I think Murray House athlete is livid. She is upset.
But it was a good race there by Hercules.
It was well executed.
And that athlete on the final leg really showed her dominance.
She did, definitely did. Let's see. The junior boys, we see no representation for Branch House. So at this point, Murray House should be breathing a sigh of relief because Branch will not be able to close the gap a little bit more on them. And we hear them calling for the Branch House Intermediate boys. I'm surprised that Branch House cannot field a junior boys team.
So we want the junior boys and then we want the intermediate.
Intermediate, so the juniors are on track. Alright, for those who are asking the point standing before the commencement of the relays, Eustace House in 4th, 430 points. Hercules in 3rd, 671 points. Just 25 points in front is Branch House with 696. And leading Murray House with 706 points. So the results are very close among the top three.
What you have there? Oh, okay.
Zozo, don't get a heart attack on the live, Zozo.
The passions are going.
Zozo was upset with the third leg for the junior girls Murray House race. Properly upset.
So the junior boys, and certainly the absence of Branch House.
And Branch House was very, very close to passing Murray House before these events. Let's see what happens because these events, as we know, are double points. Relays are double points, well needed points. You understand the orders? Off they go. That is Sebastian Bergen of Purple Army Eustace making light work of this field so far, off to a flyer. Followed by Hercules and Murray in third. First changeover. Eustace is away. Purple Army Eustace is away. Being chased by Hercules.
Murray.
Murray House is looking relaxed, very relaxed. This young man has an injury. I don't know how he's going to run this race from Murray House, but he is away. You see, he's grimacing. He is grimacing in his face. I don't know how they're going to finish this one.
But he's trying his best still.
But Purple Army Eustace House
is limping rather badly.
Very bad. Purple Army Eustace House is away. That is Liam Warner. His father is actually a cricket teammate of mine. But look at Shane Webb go. If Shane Webb had gotten the bat a bit closer, this finish would have been very, very serious. But Shane Webb would have to settle for third place. So it's Eustace, Purple Army Eustace House, followed by Hercules, followed by Murray House.
And so certainly Murray House picking up some points there.
Some vital points, whereas Branch gained none.
Well, Branch has given it up. So we come to the intermediate girls.
This race will be very interesting. Reason being, I see Renicia Davy, who has stepped into the squad. She's a very good athlete. Was unable to compete at the heats for whatever reason, but she's here to run the relays, and she is a force to be reckoned with when it comes to sprinting events.
And just to update you, Jay, so West Indies won by 30 runs.
By 30 runs. That's beautiful news. That's very beautiful news. So I have multiple reasons to celebrate today. Successful sport, and of course my team wins. So I might go home and have a little celebration drink for that.
Some liquid refreshment.
Liquid refreshments, definitely. So in this event, we see Rennies Batiste starting for Hercules House. Hercules House would actually take the lead in these events with these relays. But if I'm reading this lineup in the way it is, it's gonna be tight down to the finish.
Well, so we anticipate that.
It seems like Eustace also may not have a senior boys team, or do they? Seems like they do. I'm seeing Mr. Lane mobilizing some young men. Seems like they have a team. They're on their mark. And off they go. Rennies Batiste, the beast, already waking up the stagger. But like I said, Renicia Davy on the outside. She is a very good athlete, but Rennies is making light work, swinging her bat and going. Why do girls do that?
Well, hand over, so Hercules off and running.
This is Kyra Kerr, also another good athlete. Tamaya Adams. I cannot make out this athlete in green, but she's maintaining. Eustace House, Loandra Franklin is going to close this gap like nothing else. Look at her go. A 100-meter champion, and oh yes, oh yes. Oh yes, look at her go.
Look at that.
Look at her go.
She's just
and she is handing over to Jomonique. Yes, that is Jomonique Olivier.
They're not gonna. It doesn't look like they're gonna catch her at all.
Look at Deandra Archibald. She would have taken out Jomonique. Maybe no.
I don't think she will, but that's a powerful run.
It is.
Look at the branch athlete.
Yes, Deandra. Well, one. She's. Oh no! I heard a scream. I
think just before she finished.
I heard a scream.
It appears as if she pulled a muscle or something. And
I'm waiting to see where she's gonna grab.
And she limped her way into the finish. Now she's been helped off. So good camaraderie here.
Very much so. These girls are all friends. You see Leanna Billinghurst. I think these girls would have started school at least around the same time. Loandra Franklin sprinting Cormac over after a leg like that is telling somebody left something on the okay.
So we come to the intermediate boys, 4x100.
If this event goes how I think it will go, by the end of the 4x1s, Hercules House would be in first place.
Hercules would be in first place.
If they go how I expect them to go. It seems as if Hercules is drawing on all their resources, pulling at least one in jeans pants. Well done, housemaster, house mistress of Hercules House. Pull them out how to get them.
Use what you have.
Exactly.
To get what you want. So the intermediate boys, they're on the mark. Set. And they are off.
Clean start, very clean start. Zidane Prince making up the stagger and moving into first. He's off to a flight. It looks like Gerald George. Gerald is doing very well as well. Justin Pierre in Eustace House, and he hands over the baton. Who is that young man in blue?
This is interesting. Hercules still out front. He looks over his shoulder. Hands over now. Good
Kadeem
hand.
Banfield is away.
Very good hand over indeed.
Aiden Clark. Joshua Bascom. Barber, sorry. But Jaden Thomas is running away from the 3rd and 4th place. It's going to come down to the finish. Can Andre do this?
Well,
oh no, that's Kimberlon Spencer and Wickham.
Look at Wickham in 2nd place. He's pumping.
What's
but
going to
I
happen
don't think
here?
he's going to catch the Hercules
He
athlete.
will not. He will not. We see Goat basically laughing. Why is Goat laughing? No, that's not Goat. That's Dominic Laborde.
You're not going to catch me there, Mr. Wickham.
Exactly my point. And as I said, if this continues, Hercules House will be in front at the end of the 4x1s.
Right.
We have the senior girls. Okay, so Eustace House finding some senior girls. I think they would have put some promoted some intermediates to seniors for this event. I think that's what they did.
So, senior girls 4x100 meters.
You see the intermediate boys for Hercules House taking a jig on the park.
Certainly. They're celebrating.
That
and why
is,
not?
Why not? Kimberlon Spencer, Zidane Prince, and Kadeem Banfield. I can't remember the other athletes, but they did very well. Oh, there he is, Zorian Simmons. See that the bench look for this race. So yes, as I said, Eustace House has promoted 2 athletes to seniors, to senior girls. That is Ronique Richards and Nasifa Short. Both intermediates but running as seniors today. As you know, you could run up, but you can't run down in category.
Well, on your marks. And they're off. Running. See Hercules on the inner lane.
Jerissa Mason, our 100-meter senior girls champion, is out front. She's followed by Lanique Body, Kalicia Providence, but look at Janice Batiste on the inside making up some ground now. First change over, Hercules is away. I cannot make out the Hercules athlete. For the life of me, I cannot make her out. Is that Akeelia Taylor? How did they get Akeelia to run?
Well,
I have to wonder.
She is running. And Hercules
Sophia
away.
is away, Hercules Eustace away, Branch is away. But there was just some discrepancies with lane assignments. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be an interesting finish. Look at Haley Campbell of Branch House tracking down Courtney Hackshaw. Can she run back at her? Can she? Hey, look at the finish! Look at the finish! Oh Lord, Genomi, jeans pants, Genomi.
She did it.
She did the job. She did what she's supposed to do.
And she was laughing away.
Who is that jumping up with the yellow? That has to be Miss Balcom. Oh no, it is Miss Ferdinand. Miss Ferdinand partying away because she knows she's in front.
and why not?
Aye. So okay, the turnout, this event is gonna decide it.
So we come to the senior boys.
Senior boys is gonna decide it because we have Theo Clark, we have Andrew Lewis, who has been dominant all morning in the sprint. He would be anchoring his team. On second leg, that looks like Kirik Grage. Kirik? It looks like him. Kirik Bibi, my apologies. That is Kirik Bibi. Nicholas Thomas. Eustace was able to hold on for third place. Branch set in for fourth in that race.
Senior boys on the mark.
Omari Millington starting this event for Hercules, Theo Clark, Kevin Miguel, and the other Omari. I told you when you see one Omari, you see the other Omari.
But interestingly, we had Millington is back, and he was, I think, one of the race he didn't finish.
He did not finish the 400, I think it was. But he's looking good already. Look, he has already made up the stagger on the greenhouse athlete. Going well on the inside is Millington, followed by Miguel and Omari Jacobs. Since Omari M and Omari J and Kevin Miguel and Theo Clark in the mix. First changeover. Hercules is away. Branch is away. Eustace away. Murray is also away. But they're coming around the bend. That Hercules young man is really tripping around the corner. Out in the wrong lane at that. Look. Confusion. These guys are watching each other and run, you know. Ruben, that's Ruben Denny of Murray of Eustace House. Can Shane catch anyone in this race? Can he? Giovanni O'Dane is going well. Andrew Lewis. Maka is going well.
He's not going to catch him.
He's going for his one, but he can't make up that ground. But very well contested race to end the first session today. I believe we will take a lunch break now.
So that means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 events to be
12
completed.
events, so just the 200s and then the relays to finish. So the 200 meters, all age categories, the 4x2 juniors, the 4x4 intermediate and seniors. So yes, stay tuned to VC3. We are live on a live right here in Independence Park at the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial Secondary School 2026 Inter-House Athletics Championship. We're gonna get some point updates sometime during, maybe after the lunch break, I guess.
May well be after the lunch break.
So keep it locked, stay tuned. Somebody said disqualify the entire scenery because everybody went out there.
But there we have it. The completion of the 4 sets of events. And when we do come back for the remaining events, you'll be able to get a point update as well.
I mean, I'll know beforehand, so some people might know beforehand.
Yes, because it's all online.
Of course. Remember, if you're home and you're support of the JP Eustace School, you come on down. It's not too late, it's not too late, it's not too late. Catch your last set of events today. Remember, it's all about the kids, not us, it's all about the kids. Stay tuned.
I've played for the under-19 female team, the St. Vincent senior women's team, the West Indies senior women's team as well. Big up to VC3.
You have to be in it to win it. On Friday, February 13th, there'll be thousands of dollars to be won. A lotto jackpot of $646,000. A new home, car, or that college education.
Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
Next lotto jackpot, $646,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
$512,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot for Friday, February 13th. It's $512,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Instacash, so easy to play. Now available. Gimme 5, a $2 game where you can win up to $2,500. There's also Match for Cash, a $3 game with a top prize of $6,000. Instacash games available at NLA agents island-wide, including Gimme 5 and Match for Cash, all loaded with lots of prizes. Get your Instacash tickets today, where there's no waiting for a draw, and you can win instantly.
Small businesses are the heartbeat of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And now, VC3 TV is giving you the chance to be seen and heard.
Show off your products.
Tell your story.
And grow your brand with us.
Don't miss this opportunity to shine
on television and social media.
Contact
VC3 TV.
And let's put your business in the spotlight.
Be seen.
Be heard.
Be local. VC3 TV.
Your vision.
Your voice.
Your channel.
I've played for the under-19 female team, the St. Vincent senior women's team, the West Indies senior women's team as well. Big up to VC3.
Have to be in it to win it. On Friday, February 13th, there'll be thousands of dollars to be won. A lotto jackpot of $646,000. A new home, car, or that college education.
Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
Next lotto jackpot, $646,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
$512,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot for Friday, February 13th. It's $512,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Instacash, so easy to play. Now available. Gimme 5, a $2 game where you can win up to $2,500. There's also Match for Cash, a $3 game with a top prize of $6,000. Instacash games available at NLA agents island-wide, including Gimme 5 and Match for Cash, all loaded with lots of prizes. Get your Instacash tickets today, where there's no waiting for a draw, and you can win instantly.
Small businesses are the heartbeat of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And now, VC3 TV is giving you the chance to be seen and heard.
Show off your products.
Tell your story.
And grow your brand with us.
Don't miss this opportunity to shine
on television and social media.
Contact
VC3 TV.
And let's put your business in the spotlight.
Be seen.
Be heard.
Be local. VC3 TV.
Your vision.
Your voice.
Your channel.
I've played for the under-19 female team, the St. Vincent senior women's team, the West Indies senior women's team as well. Big up to VC3.
You have to be in it to win it. On Friday, February 13th, there'll be thousands of dollars to be won. A lotto jackpot of $646,000. A new home, car, or that college education.
Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
Next lotto jackpot, $646,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
$512,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot for Friday, February 13th. It's $512,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Instacash, so easy to play. Now available. Gimme 5, a $2 game where you can win up to $2,500. There's also Match for Cash, a $3 game with a top prize of $6,000. Instacash games available at NLA agents island-wide, including Gimme 5 and Match for Cash, all loaded with lots of prizes. Get your Instacash tickets today, where there's no waiting for a draw, and you can win instantly.
Small businesses are the heartbeat of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And now, VC3 TV is giving you the chance to be seen and heard.
Show off your products.
Tell your story.
And grow your brand with us.
Don't miss this opportunity to shine
on television and social media.
Contact
VC3 TV.
And let's put your business in the spotlight.
Be seen.
Be heard.
Be local. VC3 TV.
Your vision.
Your voice.
Your channel.
Intermediate girls, Loandre and Sweet Lauder. Run their line. So again, in the junior girls high jump, we had a three-way tie for second, and first place was taken by Miss Cinderella of Hercules House. So we are on to the junior boys, junior boys high jump. In third position, Akeem William. In second position, Rochelle Williams. And in first position, Shane Webb from Murray. Alright, the representative, put some gasoline on it, diesel. So junior boys, Akimo, third, Rashawn Williams, second, and the Shane Webb, first. Intermediate girls, in second position, Loandre Franklin. And Sway Clouden would have placed first. Right, so we want to intermediate boys. Zion Guy placing third. Jacob Jack placing second. And the Kadim back first. Senior girls, Sophia Jack, second place, and Amelia Jennings, first. Senior boys, I drop your names. In third position, senior boys high jump, Giovanni Uri. Second place, Theo Clark. And gold medalist, Andrew Lewis. Theo, you have to make your way quickly if you need this medal, sir. Junior boys shot put. Junior boys shot put. I think I see Theo on the way. Silver medalist. In third position, junior boys shot put. Calvin Smith. In second place, DeAndre Duncan. And in first place, Shane Webb. Junior boys, shot put. We're moving along quickly, swiftly. Junior girls, shot put. Junior girls, shot put. There is a tie for second. And the searching up is for Nisha Bailey and Kelisha Bailey are tied for second place. And we have Olivia from Hawkins House with the gold medal. Intermediate boys shot put. Wasim Bowens third. Jonathan Wickham second. Intermediate boys shot put. And gold medalist Zidane Prince. We have just about 5 minutes. Time to make up. Intermediate girls. Angelique Franklin, you're in third position. Bernice Baptiste, second. And first place, Kelly's Jack, from Hawkins. So intermediate girl shot put, Kelly's Jack, gold medalist, Bernice Baptiste, silver medalist, and Angelique Franklin, bronze medalist. Senior boys shot put. In first position, or let's go from third, Omari Jacobs, your bronze medalist. Andre Lewis, your silver medalist. And Nicholas Thomas, gold medalist. Senior boys shot put. Then we go swift with the senior girls shot put. Senior girls shot put. In third position, Tiana Lavia. In second position, Haley Boucher. And in first position, Jerissa Mason from Hawkins. Athletes in the 200 meters, you're asking, you ready? Junior boys long jump. Junior boys long jump. Alaska Triminan, third place. Aiden Westfield, second place. And the Shane Webb, fourth position. Junior girls, long jump. Alian DeFreitas, third. Nikisha Jackson, second. And Kelisha Bailey, first. Intermediate boys, long jump. In third position, Jonathan Woodley. In second position, Tian Peters. And the first place, Zilan Prince of Hockey. Intermediate girls, Kalissa Providence, third place, Bernice Batiste, second place, and Janine Franklin in fourth position. Senior boys long jump. In third position, Azariah Butler. In second position, Jeremy Jeriso. And in fourth place, John T. Kirby. Senior girls. Amelia Jennings in third. Mia Wilson, silver medalist. And Felissa Oliver, first place. Alright, so we are going up to the events completed before sports day, and then we'll have another banner presentation. So we are in the 1,500 series, then we resume on the track. 1,000 meter junior girls. Third place, Olivia Oliver. Second place, Ophelia Jocelyn. And the first place, Aliane Frutas. Junior boys, 1,000. Liam Warner, third position. Rashawn Williams, second position. And the Shaquille Dublin in first place. Intermediate girls, 1,500 meters. Claudine Tillman, third. Dominique Oliver, second. And Janine Franklin, first. Intermediate boys, 300 meters. Lord Mason, bronze. Zidan Prince, silver. Jonathan Wickham, gold. Senior girls, 1,500 meters. Shakaina Farrell, third. Gabrielle Durant, second. And Mia Wills in first place. Senior boy. Senior boys, 1,500. Omari Millington in third. Mark John second. Jumel Jeliso first. Let's go on. Officials, we are about to resume junior girls 200 meters. So we are paging athletes, the junior girls and junior boys 200 meters.
I've played for the under-19 female team, the St. Vincent senior women's team, the West Indies senior women's team as well. Big up to VC3.
You have to be in it to win it. On Friday, February 13th, there'll be thousands of dollars to be won. A lotto jackpot of $646,000. A new home, car, or that college education.
Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
Next lotto jackpot, $646,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
$512,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot for Friday, February 13th. It's $512,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Instacash, so easy to play. Now available. Gimme 5, a $2 game where you can win up to $2,500. There's also Match for Cash, a $3 game with a top prize of $6,000. Instacash games available at NLA agents island-wide, including Gimme 5 and Match for Cash, all loaded with lots of prizes. Get your Instacash tickets today, where there's no waiting for a draw, and you can win instantly.
Small businesses are the heartbeat of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And now, VC3 TV is giving you the chance to be seen and heard.
Show off your products.
Tell your story.
And grow your brand with us.
Don't miss this opportunity to shine
on television and social media.
Contact
VC3 TV.
And let's put your business in the spotlight.
Be seen.
Be heard.
Be local. VC3 TV.
Your vision.
Your voice.
Your channel.
School Athletics Championship, and we have just had a lunch break, Jace, and we are back in action.
Back in action, right on the track with the girls, the junior girls, 200-meter dash.
So junior girls on the mark, set, and they go off and running.
And in this race again, we see the twins, and we see, is that Ali and, yes, that is Ali and the Freitas going well in the center of the track.
Well, you can see that Hercules athlete motoring her way to the front as they come around the corner.
It's Hercules, Murray Hercules.
Well,
she's being challenged by Christy Robbins of Murray, but she's fending off that challenge very well.
Hercules, and she's still running
and
away
Hercules
with it.
Coming back for second as well. Hercules for second and fourth.
Well,
job well done by Alian and Olivia and Christy Robinson from Murray House. Them girls had a good lunch, man.
So, well, they have recharged the batteries.
Definitely.
And immediately we had the girls 200 meters with Hercules coming away with it. The attention now shift to the junior boys. This will be followed by the intermediate girls and boys, and then into the seniors category.
Yes, so we're back, ladies and gentlemen. With regards to the point standings, as I said before, the lunch break, it would be very close between the top three houses. Eustace House kind of basically failed to field any participation during the heats, so they were left behind. They are in fourth place on 529. Branch House is in third place now. They dropped down from second, and they have 765 points. Hercules moves up to second place, just 19 points behind the leaders. They have 783, and Murray has 802. But we shift attention now back to the field.
So the boys, juniors 200 meters. And they're off and running. So let's see. I think the interesting lead when they go around that sudden curve.
Definitely.
That's where we are going to see the movements as they now go around the curve. We could see Branch House trying to motor his way out front, followed by Murray
and Eustace. Purple Army Eustace running into second, running back to third.
Yes, look at
being challenged by Branch House now.
Yes,
Branch House just might take second as well.
So Branch, Murray, Branch, and Eustace.
Yep, that's exactly
in that order.
It.
So pretty good race there. But the Branch House athlete took the lead very early.
Very early. That
and never gave it up.
Kobe Robinson of Branch House doing very well with that race. Shane Webb has settled for second. He won the 100-meter dash. And Khalil Williams taking third place.
So we now turn to the intermediate girls. So things flowing pretty smoothly since the lunch break.
We have the sisters yet again, Angelique and Loandra Franklin, who took the 400 by storm. We have Renis Batiste back in the mix as well. I'm trying to identify the athlete on the far end. This is Tamaya Adams of Branch. Nakela Andrews also of Branch. Jomonique Oliver is back despite feeling on the nickel earlier. Swick Loudon. Kyra Cure is in lane 1 and Renis Batiste in lane 2.
Jason, I have to give you credit for remembering all of the athletes' names. You seem to have all the athletes in the school covered.
Well, I have to interact with all of them on a daily basis. And like I said, most of them, well, not most, a big portion of them trains with me on afternoons.
All right, so easily identified.
Very much so.
So, just about getting ready. So, on the marks. Set. And there they go.
Already making up the stagger on her outside opponent. It's Loandra Franklin. Angelique is going well on the inside. Renis is running her down. But as we said, this bottom curve is where we can see who is in what position.
Wow, look at that Eustace House athlete.
Loandra Franklin.
She is striding really beautifully. And they are going to have a big job.
Yes,
They're not going to catch that athlete.
No way. We see Angelique holding on for third, but she's being challenged by Hercules. But the sister hands on for third.
And third.
So big sis and little sis again in the medals.
So again they're medaling. So it's blue, Purple Army Eustace, and then Hercules and Murray.
Murray, in that
and
order.
The top three. So now we go to the intermediate boys.
And so far, Angelique seems to be on track for some sort of placement when it comes to the
the Victrix Lidorium category.
Because her sister didn't do any field events, but she did.
So
it's left to be seen. Although the sister's dominating today, she's won all of her races so far. The 1, the 4, and now the 200 meter. Whereas the sister would have won the 15 yesterday. She would have won, I think, intermediate girls long jump and placed in the shot put. As well as placing 5th in the 5,000 meters.
In the 5,000 meters. So, the boys, intermediate. And who is in that? Mr. Wickham.
We have Mr. Wickham with the signature headband again.
Can't miss him at all.
Similarly, his older brother did the same thing in for Eustace House with the blue headband around his head last year.
All right.
So in this race, we see Jelon Williams, lane 8, Hercules House, Gert Mason, lane 7, Branch, Kimberlon Spencer, that's lane 6, lane 5 remains empty. Wickham in 4. Is that Zidane Prince in 3rd, in lane 3? It looks like it. Jaden Thomas in lane 2 and maybe TJ Bailey, if I'm seeing correctly, in lane 1. Mr. Lewis said this might be the race of the day. Zidane fancies himself the best 200-meter athlete, but he's up against Mr. Wickham. Let's call him John Wick. But Hercules House has been doing particularly well.
Yes, they have.
To move up from third and now in second, just 19 points behind the leaders, or behind the leader, Murray House.
And they're fielding some 4 athletes here, so
4
they
points
can
a game.
a couple points.
We await the start. It's the first year I've seen the Hercules House banner flying in the stands or still being open in the stands.
Well, they're making an impact and they're proud of it, and they're trying to send a statement.
And they're definitely doing that. Definitely doing that this afternoon here.
So, the starters order. Set. And they're off. And look at Mr. Wickham already trying to make his move.
Already making his move. Let's see around the curve, Look at Gort Mason on the outside. Gort is flying at this point, but Jonathan Wickham and Zidane Prince. Look at Zidane. Zidane is right on his heels, but Wickham is motoring to the finish line. But look at the Hercules athletes.
Look at it. So I think Hercules took second and fourth.
Second and fourth.
I can see Mr. Wickham now just about holding the inside of his groin.
Yep.
He has done a lot of work throughout the day, and certainly the impact, I'm not going to be surprised.
I think he needs some rest. I mean, this might be his last event. This is a worrying sign for PE teachers at this point. We hope he didn't pick up an injury.
Let's hope he does.
Maybe it's just a pull, a little strain, or not a tear. I hope he didn't tear it. Surely a worrying sign. I'm sure Mr. Lewis is worried where he is as well.
Well, so that's the intermediate boys, and we now look at the senior girls.
I was trying to see the time, but the camera moved. He said past athletes. Mr. Lewis is calling Genius a past athlete because of the kind of weight she put on. Look at nonsense. Sometimes when I tell them things I make joke, yes? So again, Krista Thomas. Krista has been in every event today, which is commendable. Krista Thomas of Branch, Mia Wilson Branch, Sophia Jack, the captain of Murray House, Courtney Hackshaw, vice captain of Eustace. Who's that in lane? Okay, Safia Stapleton again back despite being down earlier. She's moving a lot more free now. She ain't grimacing like earlier. And Janice Batiste in lane 2. Ariana Otley in lane. She's going to be in lane 1.
So they're on the mark. Set. And there they go.
Now where they go. Courtney Hackshaw's looking well into, but Mia Wilson is away. So is Sophia Jack. And we wait to see the positioning as they turn. Courtney right on the shoulder of Sophia. Safia is looking
Look at
strong.
the inside. Look at the Hercules.
Safia is looking strong. Where did she find this? Where was this all the time, Safia?
Well, she has saved the best for last.
Safia Stapleton is running away with this one, but some 30 seconds. And Courtney just clipped the greenhouse athlete on the line, it looks like.
Where did she get that burst of energy? And just motor to the finish line.
Look, Definitely. As Blue House took this second place as the Greenhouse athletes slow to a stop.
Well, it's the senior boys now.
This is another quick field coming up here. This is Omari Millington again, lane 2. Shane Bino, lane 3. Andrew Lewis, lane 4. Jomel Jelliso back again, lane 5. Kevin Miguel, 6. Giovanni O'Dane, we've called his name multiple times today, in 7. And Theo Clark in 8. That rounds out the field for this event. This young man Aberdeen is on the inside lane. I think he would have been the alternate.
Yes, he was Kelroy Aberdeen.
So we're missing Omari Jacobs from this one, perhaps injured or saving himself for later.
Well, there will be the 4x200 and the 4x4.
Yep. What seems, oh, he's here actually. Yes, so we have both Omaris shoulder to shoulder in this one.
So they're on the mark. Set. And there they go. So Egypt's looking to make a statement here as they go towards that sudden curve for the very first time. Look at the inside, the athlete on the inside.
It's Andrew Lewis.
So he's
Jomel Jelliso
comes around the bend.
Millington is in the top 3 as well. Millington is running down his compatriot. What would he do? Kevin Miguel is also going well on the inside. He just runs Millington out of the medals, it seems. But Andrew Lewis all the way with this one. The senior boys, somebody's down on the track.
Yes, he goes down.
That's Theo Clark, our high jumper.
It looks like Branch just nipping into second place.
I wonder what happened. Finished the race and went down. Yep. Holding his stomach. I wonder what the problem is.
He's back on his feet as he limps to the sideline. So the attention now goes to the girls 4x200 meters in the junior category.
Omari Millington has been honestly one of the names I've been calling a lot today. Reason being, you know, he over his career in school, he has not used to being a standout as an athlete. You see him run sometimes, but to see him making finals, I'm actually proud of him, man. He's doing well.
Yeah, he has really come up trumps for his team.
Definitely. Whether it be to come, whether he came third or second or fourth, still important points for his house.
Very much so. So we're looking for the 400-meter junior girls, and that would be followed by the boys.
No, I think they're going to do some medals and give the athletes some time to recuperate from the 200, because the 200 was steamy. So we await some medals and some
presentation.
As it starts, Safia would have been junior champ when she was in Form 1. That same young lady who won the 200 senior girls. She was an athlete. Well, she is an athlete, and years ago she would have been junior champ. So that's commendable. Ophelia Jocelyn collecting her medal now. Alian reminds me of Shelly and Fraser Price. Very small in stature,
Big heart.
but big heart and big ability. Cutting on people twice her size.
400-meter intermediate girls. 400 intermediate girls. Bernice Matisse in third. Angelique Franklin second. And her sister, Loandra Franklin.
His sisters, man. Loandre and Andronique. Loandre in the Purple Army Eustace house, and Andronique in Murray house. If I tell you they were both praying that she got into Blue house.
Oh, she wanted to have her sister in the same house.
Yes.
It was not to be.
Yep, Jonathan is still down at the Red Cross tent. I see our school nurse, Mrs. Butcher, doing something to his leg, whether it be icing or rubbing, but she's doing something.
It looks as if she's massaging an area.
She seems to have pulled a muscle. And I think that would be it for him for the afternoon. At least I would not let him run.
No, I would definitely not. Just give him a chance to recuperate.
I agree.
Because that can take some time.
Exactly. So we await the 4x2s and the 4x4s.
So you're witnessing the medal presentation, and following the medal presentation we'll go back to the track events, and you're going to have the 4x200 meters girls and boys in the junior, intermediate and senior category, and that would be followed by the 4x400 meters intermediate and seniors, and that would climax the activities.
Well. So as the medals are being presented, I have some point standings for you.
Points update.
Points update. Eustace House on 563, still in 4th place. Branch House 815, they're in 3rd. Hercules House 15 points behind of the leaders, they have 856. And Murray still leading, but with 871. So this post will be decided by the relays. One relay is 20 points. So imagine if Hercules were to win all relays. Murray and Hercules neck and neck in this one.
So we're going to have the 4 by 200 meter junior boys, girls, and this will be followed by the boys.
Now these races will be keenly contested, because if you look at Murray House, well, not Murray, Hercules House with their junior team has been untouchable so far, with Ali and Olivia leading the way. They just need 2 other strong juniors to run and just at least hand over the baton. They have junior boys. They will have a junior boys team. I don't think Branch would have a junior boys team, because we saw them fail to assemble a team for the junior boys 4x1.
Well, that's what this is.
And Ali and the Freitas collecting even more medals. Khalil Williams of Branch House collecting his 3rd place. Kobe has been doing very well as well. I can see myself working with these 3 and finding a 4th for a 4x1 squad. This would be a good squad. This would be a very good squad.
The proper guidance and everything, they would be able to compete.
Exactly. Kobe takes off his medals immediately because he knows he has to go run again.
Yes. The sisters are having fun.
Yep, and their dad is right there. Proud father moment right there, taking photos of his daughters with their medals. And the both of them take off his face, I know mom is probably up at work watching on as well. I wonder what Safia is looking up here for. Safia straight off in my face because I keep calling her fatty. Oh my goodness. So Mr. Lewis is still behind. He doesn't know where the points are, but we already know where the points are. Mr. Doyle is crossing. I believe he would have the point standings for them. And we can see what's going to happen to end this sport, regardless of what. It's a race between Hercules and Murray.
It's going to be a race for the top.
Hercules and Murray. Let me say happy birthday to DeAndrea Archibald as well. Today she would have ran well this morning, winning the girls 800 and placing, I think, 2nd or 3rd in the 100 meters. But she said she picked up an injury after the 200 meters, so she's out for the rest of the event today.
All right. So just about getting the junior boys and girls together for the 4x200 meters.
Again, I'm not seeing a branch house team for the junior girls.
And nor the boys. I haven't seen any.
So branch house seems to have thrown their hands in the air. Or maybe some of the athletes left, I'm not sure.
Perhaps they have given up the race for the top spot. So it seems as if it's going to be a two-way race.
It is. Now we see Mr. Wickham making his way across. I really hope he has made his mind up to not compete for the rest of the evening and conserve that leg of his. Yeah, there we go. We're here in the page for the junior girls and boys for Branch House. Just saw last year's Victrix Lodorum Life Fraser. She was our junior girls champion and Victrix Lodorum last year. She would have missed the heats this year and now is falling into some really running. Now an intermediate moving up from the junior level.
So there's that call for the junior boys.
One in a jeans pants.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I saw this young lady run for the day. So why is she in a jeans now?
That's a good question.
Okay, yes, we see Purple Army Eustace House, we see Murray House, and we see Hercules with their full team. We now see another Branch House athlete arriving. That's 1, 2, 3, and the fourth is there. So they do have their team.
So they do have their quota. So they're still milling about. There's a call for Eustace House. Perhaps they do not have a female team.
I'm seeing two girls there. There are two up at defense. I'm not sure what they're doing at defense. But there's two girls at defense waving at the teachers. Maybe there's something wrong. There's one at the call room. But Eustace House would have had a junior girls team earlier, so I'm not sure what the problem is now. And they're leaving without Eustace House, so I am not sure what the problem is at this
Certainly
point.
not.
So something I didn't expect.
Yes, so there are no Eustace House in this.
Final call for Eustace House. But it's weird, they had a full junior girl squad earlier, so I'm really not sure what the issue is now.
Really, we are at a loss.
It seems to me like somehow they misplaced one of the athletes, or maybe she left. You can see the disappointment on the athletes' faces. You can see who really wants to run.
Yes.
So no Eustace junior girls and no Branch House junior boys.
Pretty interesting. So there's guarantee a place.
Basically, a guaranteed a medal at this point. Yes, Miss Griffith, I agree with you. Without medical reasons, all kids should be taking part. Yes, they do take part in the heat events, but what you're seeing here is a product of the heat, the finalists from the heat. However, there are some athletes who qualify for races and then choose not to show up for whatever reason on sports day, which is beyond our control. I mean, maybe there could be some kind of punishment after the fact, but as it is, there's not much that we can do given the situation. Away they go. It's, hey, look at Miss Bailey on the inside track. That is Kelisha Bailey of Morris, Murray, Branch, and Hercules as they round the first turn. Coming down to the back straight, it's still Hercules out front. Murray doing well. And Branch is making a run back at Murray now. Murray with a very quick start. Hercules has handed over first. Murray and Branch are even.
Well, Branch has taken the lead in the second.
Yes, they have. That is Nikisha Jackson. Those long strides, as you see. Ashanti would have run the first leg. This is Kishana Lewis out front. Followed by Nikisha. Nikisha's doing very well.
Look at that Branch athlete.
Look at the look at her face. She's determined to and she's gonna pass. She is gonna pass. Have to go. They're even at this point. Even at this point, Olivia just looking easy, toying with the baton at this point. Greenhouse is away. Branch out front. That's Sapphira Williams. So for now, it's Branch, Hercules, Murray. We now see a kick from Ashan. From Olivia. Look at Olivia go. Long strides, arms pumping. Can she make a move on the outside? We still see some bundling there.
I think she does.
And Ali and the Freitas is gonna handle this last leg. She's away. I feel that Jocelyn is away. And away is Murray House. As they turn the southern curve, it's still I still want to figure out why the girls do that with the baton.
It is something I don't know.
It's been puzzling me for years. But Hercules House, Branch House, Murray House. Hercules takes this one. Branch in second, and Murray will have to settle for third.
For third. So that completes the junior girls 4x200 meters.
200.
And we now will have the boys.
Boys have their turn now. So we didn't have a representative from Eustace House, Purple Army Eustace in the girls. Now Branch does not have a representative in the boys. So let me say good afternoon to Jodisha. Jodisha's at work and she's tuning in. Jodisha, why is it that sports has gained this much attention within the last few years? Mr. Charles, what do you think?
Well, I think the fact that you have a number of things I think would contribute to it. You don't have the track at the Diamond where you have better facilities.
Definitely.
I think we have seen some phys ed teachers who have made that extra effort in terms of promoting their sport and their athletes.
That's
and I
true.
think that influence on the parents have grown, and so we have seen that upbeat in terms of athletics.
Definitely
and so forth.
A lot of these athletes that you see who are shining here today would have been exposed to some competition.
Some level of training.
At Diamond during the developmental meet from Team Athletics SVG.
Right.
They would have benefited from, getting to sharpen their steel against other steel. But we see the start of the junior boys 4x2. This is Sebastian Bergen versus... I can't remember this young man's name. But he's running well, but his head is all over the place.
Yes.
Sebastian Bergen moves ahead. So it's Purple Army Eustace, Hercules, and
I think Hercules
Murray.
have really run out of some steam coming to the handover point.
They did. They definitely did. This leg would be telling, though. This leg would be very telling. We see Murray House making a run back for them. That looks like Tyler Webb.
Yes, as they come around that northern curve, I think it's going to be pretty close.
It will be.
As they come around that curve into that final stretch for the handover.
That is Tyler Webb. Malachi Thomas just running out of steel in front of us.
Look at that athlete for Murray House.
Now we have twin versus twin. Look at the twins go. That's Akeem and Akimo Williams. I know their mother probably so proud right now watching them compete. Look at them go. The difference between them is the technique. You can see the technique from Akeem. Look at Akeem go.
Yes. And
look at Akeem go.
That Murray House athlete, he's really running powerfully.
Yes, he is. And he hands over to Shane. Well, Shane Rebel has been already doing well today. It's
one
a way.
Would anticipate this Murray House to sew this one up.
Let's see. Shaquille Dublin, a national footballer in his own right, a young national footballer. Look at him go. He might take out Eustace House, but Liam is looking composed.
Well,
oh no! The baton has been knocked out of Liam's hand.
Just shouldering him a little.
That's what you have to secure. You must secure the baton at all times.
And there was Murray House finishing first, Hercules in second, and Purple Army Eustace House Blue will come into that third position. So we now shift to the 4x400 meters, girls intermediate.
And Murray House needed that. They needed that because Hercules House would have closed up the gap quite a bit after that last race.
Yes, so they have an opportunity now to double up at some points.
Yes, they do. So let's see what happens in the next race. We see Hercules with their team. We see Murray with their team. There's a Eustace House team and there's a Branch House team getting ready to run this one. Yes, I see Nikisha's mom on the live. cheering on. That's right, mommy. That's how you do it. Maybe next year we'll have the sports in the afternoon so that all parents could come and enjoy the spectacle.
Yes, we have seen not only the afternoon, but a number of schools are moving into the weekend.
Yes, they are. They have been doing that for real. I know that Thomas Sanders is on next week Saturday.
Next Saturday at the Service Beach National Stadium. I think there's not Barley Secondary coming up around the end of the month, early March.
Early March, yep. Of course, on Friday, right in Independence Park, we have the Bethel High School.
Yeah. I think also the Emmanuel High School Mespo.
Now this next race is gonna be very exciting as well. There's some banter down there between the Eustace House athletes as to who's running which leg. Seems like someone was replaced into a leg that someone didn't like or something like that. So we see Loandra Franklin going versus her sister again, starting the race for Eustace House, and her sister starting for Murray House. And they're up against Renice Matisse from Hercules House. These three have been going at it all day.
All day, all day.
It reminds me of the good old days. Lopi versus Crick at the St. Vincent Grammar School. That was me and my brother.
Well, there's always that good keen competition.
Definitely, I was in Lopi House and he was in Crick House. And he was always I think he was 2 years behind me. And I ended as an intermediate and he would have met me as an intermediate. That was one of the best sports I ever experienced.
Okay.
Seems like this race is going to be a scratch race. So the starting lanes and they move straight into lane 1.
So the stage is now set for the intermediate boys and girls.
Interesting. I'm only seeing 2 intermediate boys teams.
Well, exactly. So we're seeing Hercules and Murray. Not seeing Branch.
Or Eustace.
So on the mark. And there they go for the 4x400 meters intermediate girls.
Tightly bunched as they start. It's Loandra Franklin, Renice Matisse, Angelique Franklin and Julia Williams on this leg. This is the first leg of the intermediate girls 4x1. Loandra already striding away from the pack.
And she looks so comfortable in terms of the way she strides and her arm movements. Looks very, very relaxed.
And she's a very good long jumper as well. Here comes that on the sidelines. That is on the sidelines.
Yes.
I think he's trying to tell the younger sister to catch up to the big one.
Well, it's going to be a challenge.
And Loandra still has a kick. She's a very good sprint finisher.
But you mentioned that whole issue of the girls. That spinning of the baton.
Yep.
And you can see 2 of the athletes doing just about that.
When he's moved into second, but Luandre just maintaining her technique and her speed.
Well, they have done a lot of work earlier,
They have.
and certainly it's really a big ask. I think a good warm or cold shower and something to eat and get an early nap.
Definitely. I couldn't ask more from Luandre. She has been running all day. Same for Angelique. And Rennies, they've done well.
Yes, so Hercules out front, followed by Purple Army Eustace. Then there is Murray House in third, and a distant fourth is Branch House.
Those two athletes in first and second also train on evenings. That's Kyra Cure and Shanicia Ince of Hercules and Purple Army Eustace. Shanicia is more recent, like she's fresh blood. She just started at the start of the year, and Kyra would have been here since last year.
Okay. So
still has quite a ways to go. You can see her grimacing.
So the pace is slowing, but Hercules still have some distance ahead of second place. Eustace.
This Murray House athlete, her name is Keshana Antoine. Natural talent.
She now moves into second. As they come around for the final handover.
No, they have one
yes,
more.
There's another handover.
Yes, these young ladies in front of us here. So this is Liana Billinghurst and
there's Hercules moving up front.
Mariah Lewis is in this.
It's still Hercules.
That's Nakayla Andrews over there waiting on Shelinda Ash. But Liana Billinghurst has been a staple for Hercules as well over the last couple of years. So it's now time in the school.
So Murray House still powering her way around. And it says Branch House way back. She was almost lapped.
Almost. She's running with bandanas hanging off of her. I don't know where.
Well, unless she wants a flag. There's one up to the top. She has one in her left hand. And Hercules comes around the northern curve for the final handover. Her hand goes to her hips, but I think she's motoring her way to the final handover. And
this would be an interesting finish.
The Hercules athlete there, very anxious to get the baton. She got it now.
This is Jada Scanterbury. I always call her the ninja runner because she runs with very limited movement in her feet. Look at that.
She's just as if she's just skimming the surface.
Skimming the surface. Oh, athlete down. Athlete down. We need the Red Cross over here.
Well, she has really given it her all.
And another one down. And they're on the track.
I think they're totally exhausted.
Yes, they are. I mean, a 400 is probably one of the hardest events to run, you know. You need the speed of a 100 and the stamina for 800 in a 400 meter.
And
Nakayla
so is
hands
that
off.
Hercules athlete?
Yes, Hercules is coming around. That is Jada Scanterbury. She's followed closely by Sway Cloud, and Sway looks up, surveys how much distance she has to cover, and she starts sprinting for home. But it's Jada Scanterbury maintaining that same skimming action, like I said. And she starts walking her arms to head for home. She realizes Sway's a bit too close for comfort. So she's swinging her arms and she's moving along. It is Hercules House.
Yes,
Hercules House taking this one.
She's all by herself.
All by herself.
I think Murray is a distant second.
But look, there's the competition here between Eustace and Branch. Branch ran their way back into this one well.
We've seen some effort from Eustace.
That is Life Fraser. She would have been our Victory Sudorum last year. A very good athlete, but like I said, she would have missed heats for whatever reason. I was not privy to that information.
She takes the third position.
And Branch will settle for a fourth.
So we now have the intermediate boys.
Again, like Eustace House has no senior boys 4x4, and they should have senior athletes. I see the captain sitting in the stand.
So we're still awaiting the intermediate boys. Seems like a two-man field.
Yes, it is.
Hercules and Murray.
And this race just might decide the winner of the sports.
So the intermediate boys just got their baton, so they are up.
Still have an athlete on the track, hasn't moved yet. The legs are still on the track at least. We see teachers from Murray House coming to check on the athlete, it seems. Yes, she is. That is house mistress, Mrs. Cyrus Lewis. Cyrus Lewis.
She's been helped away from the track, and I can tell you she's totally exhausted.
Exactly. Still hearing calls for Branch House Senior boys.
So the boys, intermediate boys, 4x400, they are off.
This is gonna be a very interesting race. Just two horses in the race, ladies and gentlemen. It's Hercules and Murray House, the two leaders at the moment. And this race just might decide the sports.
This may well be. So Hercules, we can see Murray House is still going easily along.
Jaden Thomas and TJ Bailey. TJ Bailey, I think, is the big cousin of the twin girls from Eustace and Murray House. Opens up his gas tank a little bit. Running away from Jaden Thomas.
Yes, you can see him putting in that bit of extra. And Thomas now decides to
Thomas is no slouch.
do some pumping.
He's no slouch. He's a very good athlete. Has been feeling a bit under the weather, but he's a very good athlete. Closes back the gap.
Yes, and he's closing it down.
Now Zorian Simmons and Gerald George about to run their part.
So they're still going merrily along.
Yes, they are. The gap remains the same now. Just as they started, so they are now. Gerald just with some almost some high knee jumps going around the corner. Still looking composed. Zorian Simmons surveys how much he has to do.
But he's looking back, and I think just checking to see if Thomas is on his heels.
Exactly what he's doing. We see Kimola and Spencer waiting at the other side. Kimola happens to be one of the smoother running athletes you'll ever see.
So they go for the second handover.
George is making a move. Simmons responds. This might be a bit too close for comfort. I think he could have opened up a gap a little bit more.
Perhaps not having that burst of energy.
Spencer's away.
And
now we see the gap, and look at Spencer. Very smooth action.
And he's really striding beautifully.
Hey, that's Kim Roy McDonald making a run behind him.
But the Hercules athlete is really striding really beautifully.
Yes, he is. Like I said, he's one of the smoothest runners I've seen in a long time in terms of his technique and everything.
So good strides.
Now they come around for the final exchange. Spencer out front.
And that's a that's a tremendous gap.
It is. Spencer's about to hand off.
He now hand over
to Zidane Prince, who is not a slouch, as I said earlier. He's one of the athletes who thinks he's as good as Jonathan Wickham. But there's no Jonathan Wickham for this race. So I guess that's why we have this young man running. Jonathan Wickham is out injured.
Well, he has picked up an injury.
But definitely has done enough for his team today.
Well, certainly they have. And
he would have won the 5,000 meters. He won the 1,500 yesterday. He won the 800 earlier. He won the 1, the 2, the 4, and still the 4x1.
Well, you can see the Hercules athlete. He's smiling.
He's just smiling because he knows.
Goes around the bend.
He knows.
Say, you're not going to catch me today, next week, whenever.
Another explosive athlete, another smooth running action.
As he turns for the home stretch.
A very good long jump as well. This young man, Zidane Prince. Well, Roshan Hayes is not doing a bad job. But running and pulling his pants, which is something I don't ever recommend. If your pants can't fit, wear something else, look.
Yes, you need to have a pants that tightly fit around the waist.
See some of the athletes from the biomechanics club already in park, warming up for their training session.
So that's Hercules in first, and in second position was Murray House, the only two athletes in this event. And they now shifts to the senior girls. And just this is the penultimate race of the day.
Yes, it is. Senior girls again, no Purple Army Eustace House. We have Branch, we have Murray, we have Hercules. This will be very interesting.
There they go.
Kalicia Providence is out. Followed by Alexia Spence. Jerissa Mason is quite happy with staying behind there. She knows what a 400 meter is. Not gonna exhaust herself.
Conserving the energy for that final burst.
Correct.
And the supporters and the counterparts are getting involved.
See what I said? They are totally out of it now. Jerissa Mason just has to track them down and reel them in. They're out of sorts. Both of them are just crashing into each other.
Well, I think the energy level has certainly dropped.
Look. Jerissa Mason just has to track them down and reel them in like she's fishing. There we go. Jerissa Mason moves into first, giving Hercules the advantage of actually winning the entire sports meet again.
I think the Branch athlete and the Murray athlete basically have given it up.
They have, but at least Branch is still trying. Murray is out of it. She's walking, now she's running. She's running again. Branch is down and the new athlete is out. That's Haley Campbell and Akeelia Taylor both going. Followed by Ariana Otley.
So they're still going. It's Hercules out front, Branch in second, and Murray in third. So 3 athletes, 3 houses represented.
Purple Army Eustace also able to field the team, but it's still Hercules House. Akeelia Taylor looking well composed.
She comes around that top bend, and it's still going very nicely.
Akeelia Taylor not really known for being an athlete. It's the first time I've seen Akeelia run. In all my years at this school, it's the very first time.
You have been exposed now.
Definitely.
So something you can work with.
Definitely, for real, because she seems like she knows what she's doing. She's maintaining the pace, keeping it going, and keeping a gap between herself and second place. Okay, so third place is just passing in front of us. Second place just going around the southern curve. Sorry.
Well, she now hands over on the far side, and you can see that athlete now striding away. Hercules.
This athlete is Genobi Prince. This is who was in the jeans pants earlier. Seems like she has found some
new attire.
We see Krista Thomas striding away. Ashanta Haynes of Murray House away. But look at Krista Thomas. Look at Krista. Krista is actually running down Genovi at this point. Can she maintain this pace?
That's the question. But Murray House is still giving it her best shot.
Yes, definitely. Genovi just switches another gear, it seems like. Opening her strides a little bit.
And one could see that the Branch athlete has slowed. Now she spins the button.
I'm wondering if they feel like the spinning of the button makes them go faster or something. I've been asking myself that for years, Charlo, years.
Maybe we have to do a research.
We might have to.
Or is it a psychological thing?
It could be. So Genovi Prince now handing over to Safia Stapleton, who I believe is the house captain. Former house captain of Eustace House down in front in the technical college uniform. That is Tavia Lawrence, sister of Kyle Lawrence, who's an overseas-based athlete.
I want the overseas. Okay.
And she has just as much potential as he does. But she chose a different path.
That's how it is. So it's Hercules all by herself, way out front.
But Mia Wilson is out and motoring around the southern curve on a mission, it seems. Left to be seen what happens from here.
She's still going. Look at Wilson coming around that far end.
Actually closing the gap so far.
She's really giving it a hard try.
And I don't think I think this is undoable at this point. Safia has too big of a gap.
Yeah, that gap is too large. And she turns for the home stretch.
Still Safia, still Hercules.
Wilson now joins the spinning band.
Everyone has, look, there it is again, the fan. I think we should call it the fan because it's spinning the button like fans. And Safia takes this one for Hercules House. Hercules House just might win this sports meet.
Here's Branch House. Closing in, just about crossing the finish line. And Murray House, some distance away. She will finish third. It's really going to be interesting to see the point standing. So we come to the final race of the day.
The final race of the day. I'm gonna see if I can get some kind of update before the start of this.
So it's the senior boys 4x400 meters.
We have 3 teams, no branch house represented here. So we see Eustace, we see Murray, and we see Hercules. This is most likely going to decide
So the boys. So this would be an interesting event. Because they're looking for bragging rights.
Bragging rights.
So they are off and running.
We see this looks like the 3 captains of the three of the 4 houses. Andrew Lewis, Devante John, vice captain, sorry, and is that Jomel Jelliso? Yes, with his long strides. Purple Army, Eustace House, Murray House, battling it out for first. John moves past Andrew Lewis, they're both classmates.
So Purple Army looking to make a statement.
John with his I don't even know what to call him strides because he doesn't even open up much and he moves so smoothly sometimes, or so quickly I should say. Jelliso makes a move around. Andrew now tries to make a move. Jomel grabs at his leg. Race is still even.
Yeah, it
still
is.
Even, Stephen.
As they motor along.
Theo Clark, who went down earlier on the track holding his stomach, is back in this race. He also would have a sister. He has a sister in Purple Army Eustace House. That's E for short. Simon Falls.
Well, he'll have to get up and get his baton.
And he goes down again.
I think that's yeah.
He just might have cost Hercules the sports meet, it seems, if he doesn't at least try to finish.
So Murray.
Don't touch him as yet. Don't touch him as yet. See if he can. Oh, well, she touched him.
Murray. So come to the handover. So it's Murray and Purple Army, and my word, that actually goes on flat out.
That looks like, is that? I can't make him out on the ground. Oh, Mr. Neptune, it looks like.
They have some way to go.
I wonder if he can finish the race.
It doesn't look that way to me.
Yeah, that's Simon Knights. Simon Knights goes down with an injury, knocking Hercules out of finishing the race.
But it's Murray House out there, out front, and Eustace House following in second. So it boils down now to 2 athletes.
2 athletes. So it's Shane Bino versus Kirik Bibi.
So the final handover.
And away they go.
So.
And Shane would know his capabilities. Shane would know what he can and can't do. Very experienced athlete. Purple Army, Blue Eustace House captain. Switches the baton from his left to his right hand. Traveling smoothly behind Bibi. Bibi is watching his shadow. He's looking over his shoulder. maybe moves into lane 2. Why would you open up the inside lane? You would never, you don't ever open up the inside lane on an athlete coming from behind. That is a cardinal sin.
Well, he has opened it up for the athlete there from Eustace's house.
And he just lets him move past. So Shane Bino will anchor Eustace's house to another gold medal for the senior boys 4x4. Shane is slowing, maybe just throttling behind. This is the final event for today, the final race for today. And Shane Bino of Eustace's house takes this 4x4 senior boys really.
So that completes the action here at the Independence Park for the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial. For the final race, the senior boys 4x400, where Eustace House came in first, and the second was Murray House.
Hercules being unable
to finish. The third house that was represented. And all in all, a good day for the athletes.
A very good day, yeah.
We were off to a late start, but in the end, really made up, and
it's only 3:57 and we're finished and about to get out of here.
Yes, and they could feel very comfortable indeed.
Yes, definitely.
I'm sure you're going to have some medal and trophy presentations at the end.
Yes, we do. We also have the last set of medals to give out, and then the divisional awards, age group awards, and we get out of here and we start preparing for ISAC, the intersecondary school championships at the Vincent Beach Athletics Stadium, where we see who is who.
Well, that definitely want to see who is who.
Exactly so. So we are waiting the final point standings.
So maybe until the presentation of the medals and the awards and so forth, we take a break and wait the final point standing as well.
Definitely, we should do that.
All right.
Let's give them some suspense.
3 points. Very nice.
It has been a wonderful day to have sports here at Independence Park in Vincent and the Grenadines. I was just about to say the curtains have come down, but the sun is out, so I'm going to have to retract that statement. It has been really exciting, and the results for you, just in case you didn't get to hear them in the background, coming in fourth place in today's sports meet, we have Eustace House, which is Blue House, with 607 points. In third position, we have Branch House, which is red, with 857 points. In second position, Hercules Yellow with 952. And winning today's sports for the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial School, we have Murray House Greenhouse with 963 points. I want to say congratulations to all the houses, all the athletes, male and female, who came out and represented their house today. Next up for them would be to prepare for inter-school sports, and that is going to be just as exciting as we've seen throughout the sporting season. Before I forget, somebody said to big up Shane and Jonte, one Nago Heights. It has been really great. Of course, coming up throughout the course of the week on the 13th, which is Friday, we have Bethel High School Sports, Park Hill Government Sports, Petty Bodell Secondary, and on the 17th, St. Joseph's Convent, Kingstown. And the Vinci Soccer Premier League is still ongoing. Tonight, we're going to head to Brighton and bring to you Desco versus Tony Store starting at 7 p.m. And tomorrow, Pride and Joy versus Oya United. A lot of sporting action here in SPG, so make sure to take part. My name is Crystal. It's been wonderful. Until we meet again very, very soon, be sure to follow, like, and subscribe at VC3 TV, channel 114. Take care.